Right. Hey everybody, back with some more Kostaltyn. Checking out the new items and stuff for Kislev. Kislev's got a special, well, it's got a few special things, but yeah, it's got this ability, Akshina Acquisitions, where hero actions have 30% chance to grant an ancillary. So one of the hero actions is when you join an army. So we're looking forward to eventually getting heaps of heroes and having them all just furiously joining and leaving and rejoining armies constantly. So we can just pump out heaps of magic items without having to have like Saxities or anything. So I'm looking forward to trying out that. And there's lots of other interesting boons and stuff that we can try out as well. Hey Sulfur, hey you go, Anthony, welcome. But in terms of our campaign itself, it's a bit of a mess at the moment. It's still very early. It's only 10:13. Yeah, things are kind of going a bit sort of 2 steps forward, 1 step back kind of thing.
I switch.
Drużyna. No. Drużyna ready.
So we're kind of just dealing with this minor faction. Basically this minor faction screwed me because they declared war and took this, and I didn't quite have enough stuff here to deal with them, and so we've had to kind of scramble to kind of hold them off. Although we lost Alexander, but then at the same time Wulfric invaded through here as well. So, you know, if only one of those things had happened, then it would have been a bit easier to deal with. But both of those things happened, so that's okay. Oh, hmm. Maybe I should give him Ice Court support. It's gonna give him more building construction cost reduction, because we've got 15% here, plus we've got an item that gives you 15% reduction. So that's pretty good for building construction. But yeah, that's nice as well. We can always grab that, you know, later. Yeah, I don't know if I should leave him there for a while. Maybe we should move him.
The motherland's children are overlooked.
Drużyna.
Regina.
The Drużyna are the protectors of the land. I am
So yeah, I don't know. I'm a bit torn whether I should pull my armies back to face this little deal of Wulfric here.
Time for talking, but much time for killing.
I should just keep pushing in and just wipe out Wulfric while he's rampaging over here. So if I keep going, I'll probably take out Wulfric entirely and he'll be destroyed. But, you know, by the time I catch up to his armies, he might have rampaged through half of Kislev and destroyed half of my shit as well. So excuse my language. So yeah, I mean, I'll probably kind of kill him faster. You know, I'll probably do more damage to him than he does to me. But it's still you know, still a lot of damage.
By our blood is Kislev kept safe.
Just go for that for now. The main job is just to provide magic support, so... Well, I guess in, yeah, got a chance.
Supreme Patriarch.
Supreme Patriarch. we're probably gonna eventually. Yeah, we're probably gonna eventually make this army into a like a hero stack. So there's not much point going for red line.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Technology, yeah, we're talking about all of the great technologies that Kizliv's got. So many. Just gonna take a lot of. I think I'm just gonna take a lot of these like 3-point ones that are like kind of just quick and easy to grab. Yeah, I think that's pretty good as well. So is that. Just got a domination victory on 67 with no defeats. This campaign's going the distance. Hasn't that gone the distance? Is domination when you've taken over every settlement? Isn't that campaign kind of over? Oh, 272 is not the whole world, right? Maybe 272 was every province in the world, but then they expanded the map or something. Maybe that was from like Warhammer 2 or something. I know what I want to go next. Oh, more ambush. With this technology, +8 bonus versus infantry for Kosovo dervishes and horse archers, that actually kind of makes them, you know, not suck as much. I'll get the replenishment though, I think. For now. Oh, actually. Melee defense is pretty good.
For the defense of Kislev.
Alright, what are we doing over here? Justician or Quartermaster? Excuse me. I guess we're probably going to want recruitment there at some point.
Priest of the great orthodoxy.
Keeper of ice magic.
These guys should attack here.
Drużyna. Mine by right. Defender
Yeah,
of Kislev.
I think these guys should attack here, and should, I don't know. Yeah, hopefully we've got enough juice here.
Drużyna, stand ready.
Frost Weaver.
Guardian of the land.
Yeah, hopefully we've got enough juice there to deal with that. We could raise another unit there. Might be a good idea. We could grab some ogres. Where's the, which the, oh, that's his.
The kiss of midwinter is upon us.
Alright, and we've got the adamant coming back to deal with that. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just no matter what we do, it's going to be messy. So we'll just let the mess happen. What oh yeah, what campaign were you playing, Anthony? Was that with Kislev or?
Kislevites feel not the cold. Leader of Kislev's warriors.
So how many's got 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5?
I travel the world seeking jewels.
6.
Pride in Kislev keeps us.
And then another one as well, 7. Fuck.
Enough is enough!
Oh yeah. Cut the courage flows in our veins. No more
Alright,
threat.
use our adamant to be able to attack from the city to take out the rebels.
Bow to me.
More experience.
This is mine by right.
Excuse me. Good court agent. And court agent. Alright, and we gotta stop making these guys because we've only got one more capacity, which I'm about to use. And yeah, we're gonna run out of money if we keep doing it. Oh, that sucks.
You are base and feeble.
The infidel dies. Execute.
I'll take this.
I stand for Kislev. My rule spreads.
Alright, we should be able to sack that and then replace him to make him be able to take the settlement.
Governor of Kislev's lands. A tool fit for a lord.
Yes.
I might just play this manually just so we don't take much damage. Yeah, I don't know. You know, the domination victory never really interested me, and no defeats don't really interest me either. I did like one no defeat campaign, just a short campaign victory, just to see what all the fuss was about. And it was, yeah, I don't know. I could sort of see it was kind of fun in a different way, sort of, but yeah, I didn't really like it. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I just like, I like sort of, I don't know. I quite like this having a bit of a status quo and stuff as well. Like, you know, like when I remember when I used to play Medieval 2, I was really bad at the game, I'm sure, but I used to really like just like setting up France, reclaiming all France's borders, having a big empire, and then kind of just stopping there and then just trying to maintain those borders. And like, so you'd have this kind of, you know, relationship develop between like these enemy, you know, Germany, England, Spain, all around you, and rivalries and stuff. And like, you know, that those kind of all those other entities like existing and having the kind of, yeah, I don't know, there's like kind of relationships with those other factions and stuff. Whereas, you know, the typical Total War game, you don't really do that. You just wipe out everyone. You just spread over the world like a virus, and everyone just gets destroyed pretty much really fast. Like, you know, it's like relatively rare that you actually even have an opponent that like will stand up to you for a while. You know, ideally, I mean, sometimes things go wrong, and then you have this like what I've got right now going on. But you know, like ideally, you sort of betray everyone or you blitz everyone, so they don't really get a chance to do anything, you know. But even if you do have a good big war against somebody, it like once it's over, like then it's sort of, you feel a bit sad in a way, you know. Your great enemy has been destroyed and there's no more challenges, no more great enemies for you to fight, kind of thing, you know. Like, so I don't know, I feel like it's a bit of a catch-22. It's like you want big enemies to fight, but then once you kill them, then they're gone. I kind of feel a bit like that. Hey Ruffers, hey Extreme Storm. Started Mother of Stankia, but it's down hard at the start. Okay. Yeah, I don't really play Mother of Stankia, but yeah, I gave that campaign a go a couple of times when she first came out. I think a lot of people like to just migrate back to Kislev. I think if you migrate back to Kislev and just abandon her Stankia starting position, that's probably a lot sort of easier. Buff everybody's melee attack. Maybe we'll chuck a heal down as well. Some spells. Some spells. Kill some dogs.
The motherland's finest! Indeed! Armored Kossar! Our duty set! Taking point!
Maybe we'll just stay there. So this is kind of a good thing you can do when you got a hero blob. It's like got a lot of power in that small area, and so the enemy like thinks, oh, I better send a bunch of dudes to fight with them because that's a really powerful bunch of units, you know. And that gives you the opportunity to stack everything up to get lots of magic damage, which is nice.
Comrades of the bear!
Supreme Patriarch Kostaltyn!
Pain is beauty!
Armored Kossar!
Kossar!
Alright, now we got the archers come in.
Wherever Ursunas! Daughter of ice!
The four and one feet! Sons of Kislev! So be it!
Kislevites moving!
Oh man, I'll let these dogs get us.
Kossars!
Right around us.
Maiden of ice! Steel debris!
Mine of Urdan!
Alright. I took a little damage, but not too much. It's better, what's better, Ice Magic or Tempest? I used to like slow effects of ice, but I've not really touched Kizliff in a while. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what the you know, prevailing, you know, wisdom is. I usually just usually alternate between them so I can just have a bit of a mixture. Which is not very scientific, I'm sorry. True that, I try to play World Police and smack down the big ones and then stop the slaughter when they're down, so I can fight them later when they have big late game armies. Of course, trait farmer first. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I get into a bit of that, I think, as well, when I play games that like into like the late game. But I rarely do that with Warhammer. But yeah, but I definitely have done that with other strategy games in the past as well. Both are really good. I think Tempest is better for blobs and Ice is better for controlling the enemy so that your army can do the damage. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I guess a question that, you know, I guess if I had asked that question about what's better, Ice Magic or Tempest, I probably would have asked which one has the better AoE, for killing infantry on a hero blob, on a hero goon squad. So if I do what I just did then, but with 8 heroes, so that their entire army just blobs around my 8 heroes, you know, what's the best law of magic for like killing their entire army in one big blob? Heavens, Heavens, just drop a comment on them. I don't think that was one of the options though, yeah, but yeah. Alright, so we'll do a sack. Bounce off. Potion of healing. Ritual enforcer. Nice.
Boyar,
Okay, so we don't have.
thy rule spreads. Highborn son.
We don't have quite enough movement to make it there. So we can respec him out. And bring in just, you know, whoever, someone else. Wouldn't mind a stronghold though. It's a good trait. But Vanguard gives us +1 orthodoxy per turn.
Father Kislev demands I fight. Cut them down! The motherland widens!
I am Kostaltyn. Find new converts fast.
Are they loyal to the motherland?
My natural environment.
If this gets really funny, your spell with mastery, the gust gives 90% range and accuracy. Had little groms at 1100 range. Oh, really? Ah, nice. Because yeah, so when you get spell intensity, it doubles the strength of your damage spells, but it also doubles the strength of your healing spells, and it also doubles the strength of your buff spells. So any buffs that you've got, you know, do double whatever it says on there. So Anthony's saying he uses the Tempest spell to increase the range of his ranged weapons.
Boyar.
Oh,
Boyar,
fuck, didn't realize we already had him there. Don't really need this guy there.
Authority. The right to rule.
That's kind of a waste, but that's alright.
Bow to me. Kislev's chosen.
governor of Kislev's lands. Madness! No!
Alright, so can we take this guy out?
The ice is Ocean's domain.
Drużyna!
With this? I think we
You're a
can,
pretender.
but I kind of want to use...
Drużyna! Champion of Kislev, noble of the Oblast. Refused. Drużyna ready. Champion of the motherland.
Ice Witch, the Snowbringer.
Maybe we should...
Guardian of the land.
we get some ogres and yeah, maybe
Chosen drużyna.
Storm Summoner. Such power, such elegance.
I should probably give these
I shall
animals...
carry it with honor.
Goya.
I should ship it. He's sort of got everything already, doesn't he? I could go... Actually, maybe we don't want that, because then you might accidentally stop a rebellion that you're trying to farm.
A stiff drink will warm us, yes? Champion of Kislev.
Keeper of Ice Magic.
Warm yourselves with kvass.
Winter.
Right,
is
now
our
these guys
home.
should just sort of stand there.
The blizzard. Take.
I used to use horse archers a ton, but somehow something feels off with their timing. They always target the same model now and waste so much ammo, plus their fire rate. Fire at will doesn't work, even disabled. They keep shooting and friendly fire constantly. Yeah, if you turn off fire at will, you've got to, you can't like, well, I don't know if it's still the same way. If you turn off fire at will, you got to like issue move orders. If you issue an attack order, even if you issue an attack order on a unit on the other side of the field, anything they move past, they'll fire at will again. But yeah, if you turn off fire at will and then you just move order them with no attack order, then they will not fire at will. However, there's this other thing I feel like that happens when they first just when a fire on the move unit moves, it just fucking randomly shoots off a volley, even if it's not like, you know, it's like it's not even like it's actually shooting at the unit. It just randomly shoots off a volley when it moves, like for no reason. So I don't know, it's weird. But yeah, I think that was how it was going. I don't know. Maybe it's changed. Maybe the behavior's changed now. I don't know. I could have just auto-resolved this. Probably would have been better result to auto-resolve it. Yeah. Oh, we should have just auto-resolved it. Now it's probably going to be like a really hard battle now. So I know you just don't use them anymore. Yeah, I never really liked them. But they're, I mean, they're a mobility unit. So like, if you don't have any mobility, then it's good to have some mobility. And I'd rather have horse archers than dervishes. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sort of thinking we just go for the full corner camp. I don't know if we got any mobility. I like the hobgoblin wolf archers. I like having some same thing for mobility. I like having some hobgoblin wolf archers just to chase down routers and to mess with enemy archers and stuff like that. But as damage dealers, I don't know. They don't seem very damagey. All right, so we got one horse. Yeah, this isn't really a super awesome battle. Ranged skirmish gets outranged and outgunned in every melee fight. Better to grab melee cav. Well, I don't know. I find that the melee cav, like the dervishes and the hobgoblin melee cav, are both pretty shit. Like, so I'd rather have the horse archers that are also shit, but they can actually shoot as well. So if you like, if my front line was getting attacked here, and I had some horse archers, I could have those horse archers sit behind here and just shoot over the heads of my infantry, just to give a little bit extra range. Or they can go and escort routing units off the field, or they can recharge stuff to give them a morale debuff. So their killing power is a bit less, but their like utility in terms of being able to shoot stuff to apply ranged leadership debuff for taking range fire, they can do that. Charging and flank, they can do that. So you can provide those debuffs to leadership. You can you can chase routing units. They can basically, horse archers can do everything that melee cav can do, plus an additional thing of being able to shoot. So they're just kind of like better in terms of utility, even though they're better, they're not as good at melee, but yeah. But yeah, you can't do like a shootout with a ranged unit, but you can just charge them into melee with the ranged unit, and the melee unit will usually, most of the melee units have default skirmish on, so then they'll run away, and then they won't be able to shoot, and then you can keep shooting them while you're chasing them, but just make sure that you never actually catch them, and then How are we going to do this? Maybe we should just do a full... But yeah, anyway, that's kind of my thoughts on it. But obviously, it varies from unit to unit. Some ranged units are better, and some melee units are better, and yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Didn't really yeah, I wasn't really too impressed with the I don't know if we should use these guys as frontline or as like backline. Obviously, I put them in the front line, they're going to rout instantly, but then they're going to hold for 30 seconds after that because of their Kislevness. So some sort of corner campy square kind of thing like this might help us out a bit. Try to stay in the place, yeah. Might be harder. Yeah, I don't know. I think like with mobility units, like whether it's a ranged ranged fast unit or just a non-ranged fast unit, like they're like they're a mobility unit, like, so if you've got no mobility units, then I kind of feel like having one is really good. But if you've already got one mobility unit, then having two is not as much better as having one is better than having none, We could always try and like pull out units. I don't know how well it's going to work, but
When do we eat? Send plane aboard! The heretic dies!
oh, we got aggro.
Or as one, speak!
Mother Winter!
Drusina!
Kislev's noblest daughter!
Alright, we gotta get out of here. Oh, I need to break this guy first, though. Surely he's gonna break. I don't want to get shot, but I need to break this guy. I need to get out of here. Yeah, that didn't work. That fucked up. I was too greedy. I was too greedy. I could have just let him. I could have just let him. Could have just let him get away, and we could have tried another time. That was really dumb. I got stuck. I got tunnel vision.
Defender of Kislev!
So much for my careful setup. I just accidentally moved them. Oops. All right. Well, that was bad. That was bad.
Warrior and leader! Drusina, ready! For Kislev!
The blizzard rises!
Yes! Follow me! Move in! Druzina! Druzina! Advancing! Yes! It is my turn! Brutal penance! My faith is...
I don't know if you can boost that charge bonus after. Yeah, charge bonus doesn't show up in the stats, so you don't really know.
Ready for battle! Go! Go! Kosan! For Kislev! Champion of Kislev! Repositioning!
Let's see one of these arrows hit this guy. Oh yeah, he got wrecked.
Sent by the war! Come, comrades! Onward!
The winds of winter.
Druzina! Yes! March!
Spreading frost.
Bringer of penance! Druzina!
For the ice court.
The orthodoxy endures!
That's good. Good. Blobbiness.
I am defenseless. Guided by force.
Advance!
The blizzard comes. I go
Yeah, there.
for
Move, move, move.
follow the Rhine. I switch moving. The ice asks.
Defender of Kislev! Pain is beauty!
Alright. Now let's just slow them all down. And then we should get a nice amount of
Seeking cold.
damage on them.
At the double!
Mistress of ice.
Patriarch moving!
With grace and fury. The frost weaver.
Druzina!
Witch of the snow. The squall calls. Ruda. The blizzard rises. Suffer
A
the
little
frost.
buff here. Just a little slow down on these guys. They're already in line with our front line, but just a little bit of a breathing space.
Observe my location!
Mother Winter's child. I go for Kislev.
Right here. Pop that down.
Mother of the ice.
Obey the orthodoxy!
Yeah, these guys pulls these guys back. So if you don't checkerboarded, these guys wouldn't have made contact, but after they made contact, I just sort of checkerboard them after the fact. And it does the same thing.
It is my turn!
But yeah, I feel like we would have done better if we just auto resolved
and
this.
leader!
Probably would have been just as
Moving
good.
out!
So
I switch.
Come, comrades! Obey! Obey! Druzina! Druzina! Ready!
Strength in cold.
Follow the bear! For Kislev! Fight! Patriarch!
just gonna start heal each other. I
Ready
mean,
for
just
battle!
get all healed together. Oh, nice. Most of the damage we took was on those busted garrison units, so our actual little stack didn't really take much damage, so that's good.
Champion of Kislev!
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that was better than the auto resolve. Yeah, I suppose it was.
Defender of Kislev!
It was worth it. Oh, actually, no. The auto resolve probably wouldn't have killed all of our ogres. Yeah, I forgot about that.
And leader!
I just like suicided the ogres. I mean, they're probably still alive, but...
Drużyna, ready!
I am the snow. Mother Winter.
Kill a few more here and grab some more, If you had to choose between Yuan Bow, Estankia, and the Changeling, which would you buy? Oh, easy. Can you buy them separately? If you're talking about buying the DLC, well, so yeah, if you were talking about just which of those legendary lords by themselves do I like the best, I think Yuan Bow is probably the one I like the best out of those. I don't really like either of the other two legendary lords. However, if you're talking about the value, I'd probably, I don't know. That's a personal thing though. For me, it's sort of like, out of those factions, what units do you get with Kislev? Yeah, so if you take into account what units you get, then it's like, yeah, I don't know. I do like Zeech. Because I think, did Zeech give you the Exalted Heroes, or did the Exalted Heroes get free LC? I think the Exalted Heroes came with Zeech, didn't they? So yeah, so if you don't take Changeling, then you don't get the Exalted Heroes of Zeech. So that would be a thing. Thing in the Woods, Hag Witches, Frostworms, big things. Yeah, true. Oh, Exalted Heroes are free, are they? Oh, okay. So what's the point of getting the Zeech DLC then? I guess you get Zangors. Yeah, I suppose I'd play. I suppose out of those three, out of Zeech, Kislev, or Zeech, Kislev, or Cathay, I'd probably play Kislev the most. Yeah, I'd probably play Kislev the most, and then I'd play Zeech and Cathay both not that often. But no, I don't never play them. I'd still want to get it. But yeah, I mean, I'd want to get all. Would want to get everything, every piece of DLC for the game, because obviously I'm really into it. But yeah, but I mean, if I had to choose between those three, I'd probably go Kislev, because I play Kislev the most. Yeah, out of those factions, like which ones I'd rather play, I'd probably, yeah, Yuan Bo would probably be my favorite out of those three. But yeah, so this thing, I probably would like pretty much never play Estankia, pretty much never play Changeling, like at all. I'd maybe play Yuan Bo every now and again if I was going to play Cathay, but I'd probably play Katarin, Kostaltyn, or Boris like way more than all of those other three put together. So, I'd probably get more value out of the Kislev one for me. But if you mean in terms of like new campaigns to try out and play, because I think that's a lot of the value that people get from DLC. It's like, oh, new DLC, I'll start a new campaign with this new Legendary Lord. But for me, it's not like that. A lot of the time when a new DLC comes out, I don't give a shit about the new Legendary Lord. I just want to play the old Legendary Lords, but with some new stuff. So yeah, kind of depends, I guess. But yeah, Yuan Bo is probably my favorite Cathay Lord. I really like his fortress mechanic that he gets and stuff. I think it's really cool. Should I try and heal my ogres? 850 gold is 850 gold.
Kislev is not gas.
Yeah, the ogres didn't actually die, which is nice. We can probably still get enough replenishment off this second fight.
The wrath of Kislev!
Ice Witch.
Drużyna! Defend the motherland!
The Snowbringer.
On the Estankia topic, I don't know if you ever tried Estankia in Realm of Chaos. It's a brutal challenge. Nah, I don't really like Realm of Chaos. I feel like it's too old and janky now.
Sister of Ice.
Ally missions? Do we have ally missions? We do. Ah, wow. That was a very timely reminder. Thanks, Anthony. Appreciate that. If I didn't already have a character named after you, I would name one after you. Glory.
Kislev's defense is my solemn duty.
The thing with Yambo being so much better is because the base game lords are always so empty in comparison. Yeah, until they've had a rework. Yeah, like I think like Karl Franz, for example, is like way not as good. I used to always play Volkmar in Warhammer 1 because he was just better than Karl Franz, you know. And then in Warhammer 2, I think I still played Volkmar. But then once Gelt and once Elspeth came out, she would have been way better, except for they upgraded Gelt and Karl Franz, so now they're just as good. So yeah, but it's unless they get it, they need an update. Those old factions for sure.
Is our comrade.
But I don't know, I'm a bit torn with Yambo because I really like Yambo's faction mechanics. I think he's like really cool, but I really don't like his start position, and I don't like how his faction mechanics. Like a lot of the cool stuff about Yambo's faction mechanics are tied to Lostria. So if you want to migrate him, you kind of like neuter the whole faction in a way. Like not neuter the whole faction, but like a lot of the reason to play Yambo is kind of fucked up if you don't get any of the compass stuff in it and whatever.
Blizzards.
Yeah, I might fight it again. Might try and get replenishment on this one. She doesn't interact with the 4 realms at least. Yeah, I just don't like it's not like this. You can find challenges to play in the normal campaign, you know what I mean? You don't have to put yourself through playing on the Realm of Chaos map, you know. I just don't really like the Realm of Chaos map, and like the whole I think the Realm of Chaos map is cool to play once or twice if you haven't played it before, maybe. But it's just like not as good, you know what I mean? Like there's something to be said for variety, like if you haven't played it before, but just in terms of which one's better, Realm of Chaos map or Immortal Empires map, it's like, yeah, Immortal Empires map is way better. That's in my opinion. Yeah. So yeah, so that's kind of my thing. Like, yeah, if I was looking for a challenge, I could just find the challenges on the big map. I don't need to play that shitty map that I don't like. You know what I mean? They're not trying to like insult people who do like it. I think a lot of people like Realm of Chaos map because it's smaller, turn times are faster, you know, stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know. For me, it's always been like, whenever I play a grand strategy, I always want the biggest map with like the most factions and everything, you know. Even if I'm planning on just playing a really introspective turtle campaign where I don't ever leave my tiny little corner of the map. I just love knowing that there's a big world out there and I'm surrounded by, you know, stuff. Yeah, we can probably just set up on that corner, one of these corners. Does that block that entirely, or is it just? I don't know. There's like a little weird. Oh, wow, this is such a great choke point map, isn't it? Pretty cool. Set up over here and just destroy. Can you get through there? No. Yeah, how's this little point here? There's a tiny little choke point there. It's brutal. Actually, ambushes in those trees would slay. Yeah, true. Hopefully, we should slay as it is. I think that's as close as we're gonna get. We can probably stack a little bit more. Actually, yeah, back row will go wider so they shoot faster. Front row can rotate a little bit. I like giant spiders with a stanky. You can get some technology that makes them leech HP. Yeah, the giant spiders apparently super good. Just tanky and strong. Why so zoomed out? Hey, Sleepy Bunny. Well, there's nothing happening really. I mean, we can zoom in and just look at the gloriousness of our Kossars, but they're not like fighting or anything yet. So yeah, be more useful to be able to see what's going on the map. Can you play as them? Yeah, there's Norska. That's these guys are the enemies. Is the Norskan barbarians. Pretty cool. You can play as them, but we're currently playing as Kislev. I'm just trying to aggravate these guys into coming towards my my army. Oh, they're not dancing. They're just in fast forward mode. This is their normal. It's what they normally look like. These filthy heathens. They don't believe in the great bear. These guys look like they just want to sit here and just get shot with spells over and over. I'm cool with it. Can you get those spider infantry as Katarina? Yeah, you can. Oh, yeah, I think you can get giant spiders. Don't they come from the things in the wood building? I think, yeah, you can check the building browser, but yeah, it's the things in the wood building, I think, builds them. These guys seem to be happy to just sit here and get smashed. Oh, they're stanky only, are they? Okay. Do you get something else from the things in the wood building, or is it just the things in the wood and the incarnate? It's that building, but it doesn't unlock their recruitment for other factions. Ah, okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I never really play Stankius, so yeah. Listen to Anthony, not me.
Mother Winter's child! The winds of winter! I aid Kislev. Follow the Rhine! I go for Kislev!
Yes, this haven't really gotten into Mother Stankia, hey.
Call of the ice!
I don't know, it just doesn't really get me into it.
So I go.
That's so fucked. You wanted to have Katarina Spider
Guided by
faction?
follow the Rhine. Call of the ice. I am the tempest. So I go. I go for Kislev.
The DLC does unlock units for Kislev. Just not the spiders apparently. But you still get the beast incarnate, the things in the woods. I mean, I don't like any of those units or use them anyway, but
Suffer the frost.
not because they're bad. I just don't really like them.
Obey! Obey!
Spreading frost.
Oh, there we go. I think we finally got him to activate.
Yes!
Destroy this wretch.
Yeah, I think once they got into range of the heroes, they got shot by the ranged arrows and they actually activated. It's weird that her ice sheet spell didn't activate them, but the bow, I think it was the bow from the lords, did activate them.
Strength in cold.
Oh no, they're not even activated. They just moved. It's so weird. Oh no, they are. They're coming. They're coming.
Biggest in the tribe.
I'll just put these guys back here and hide them, and then we'll smash those guys once we get close enough.
Drużyna, ready.
Mistress of ice! Mother of the ice!
Ready for battle. At the double.
The blizzard comes!
Follow me.
Pull these guys back a little bit so that they get in range of our archers.
March.
Ogres are funny. This is like grown men just beating the shit out of toddlers. This is their fighting style.
With grace and fury! The blizzard rises!
Bringer of penance. Drużyna. The motherland's finest. Indeed.
In my guts!
Patriarch.
Patriarch!
My faith is power.
They
Alright.
must
Yeah, there won't be as much gold value on this one, but
Gush out, boys!
maybe we'll get a little bit of replenishment, maybe.
When do we eat?
Yeah, but yeah, I think this. I guess the spiders for Mother of Stanky are kind of like Dryker's forest animals or whatever. You know, the other elves don't get that. Same with like, same with what's his name? The dark elf guy. No, I guess the spiders are just kind of mildly reused kind of units. They're not really. Yeah, Rakarthos, who I was thinking of. Thanks. So. Yeah, those factions, they just kind of got some units that are just kind of recycled units. They're basically just the same models that we use for other things. Like the giant spiders are probably just slightly refurbished giant spiders from some other faction. They might be the same models for all I know. So it's not really like, you know, just like kind of a free extra thing from others. Thank you. $500 gold or a bit of replenishment. 531. I reckon that's enough to give us a bit of replenishment, maybe. The replenishment doesn't really matter, though, I guess.
I am not without sympathy.
Ogres are very majestic. That is true.
Drużyna. Stealth as a snow leopard. I will not. Chosen drużyna. Drużyna. Follow me to glory.
Cloak yourselves immediately.
Peak Ogre is Lead Belcher or Firebelly. Yeah, Firebellies are cool, you know, don't they?
I shall carry it with honor.
I switch.
I do want Death Frost, I guess.
Only I may wield it.
Give my ignorance, but are you trying to give up that settlement? Yes. Yep. Correct.
This was never in question.
So sometimes when you've got a settlement that's on the front line that's a bit busted and stuff. I mean, it was a tier 2 settlement at one stage, but it's been lost, retaken a couple times. So now it's just like a trashed fucking settlement basically on the front line, and so we're just trying to use it for defense. And same with this one as well. So yeah, what we're trying to do hopefully is lure him into occupying that settlement. If he occupies that settlement, then
The ice goes.
we should be good.
Commander of the soldiery, for the glory of
This is a
Kislev,
tough
noble of the oblast.
one. Norska will non-stop invade. Well, these two armies will non-stop invade. They don't have any other armies, so
Victory befits me.
Champion of the motherland, follow my lead. Leader of Kislev's warriors.
Storm summoner.
A glorious day for Kislev.
We are disrespected.
alrighty.
Drużyna, fight for Mother Kislev! This... Fight for Kislev! The motherland widens! Commander of the soldiery,
I suppose we could build this one.
the noble choice.
Yeah, I know the chances of this all working out are pretty low, but
Triumph for the Ice Court.
you
Weaver
never
of
know,
the
do you?
frosts.
Noble of the oblast. Drużyna ready. Land for the taking. Only the bravest are required.
I am Kostaltyn.
I do like stealing technology.
For the good of Kislev.
So now I might go for lightning strike.
Wield
Um,
for Kislev.
Oh, so what's this one? Ice. And what have we got here? Already ice. And a tempest. Hey, we'll have one of each. That's cool.
Drużyna.
Frost
Beautiful.
Maiden.
And so yeah, I think we're at capacity for ice maidens, frost maidens now. Yeah. We've got one more patriarch capacity though. Oh, wait a second. I thought, didn't we get that?
Kneel to Urson.
Patriarch recruit in all provinces.
Champion of the motherland.
Yeah, okay, cool. Do like orthodoxy support, but also like poison.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Don't think I've ever stolen technology since 1 or 2, and even then almost never. Yeah, I sort of tend to either do it or not do it, you know. Every now and again I kind of remember about it, and I think, oh yeah, we've got a wicked tech tree, we should steal the shit out of all that technology, and then I'll make like 100 heroes and have them just like industrial tech stealing, you know. But yeah, most of the time I guess I don't do it too much, or a lot of times I think about doing that, but then I just don't commit, you know? Yeah.
Embrace this cold.
Yeah, I think that's the thing. Yeah, if you have a hero that you think is really shit in battles, and you just like to use them as map heroes, then the tech stealing becomes really you know, good option.
Patriarch of Kislev. Embrace this familiar.
Not sure if he's ever going to catch up to that guy. Maybe.
Today prayer, tomorrow the road. Defender of Kislev. Commander of the soldiery. Drużyna. Drużyna. Praise the cleansing snow.
Rebellion in Doomkeep. I'm tempted to sell all this shit to the dwarfs.
A negotiation. How about this?
Or we could sell it
let you
to...
Then we do.
We could sell it to these fuckers. I don't really want to, yeah, I don't really want to sell that stuff to them though. Hagwish stack, yeah, they're really fragile, aren't they? They die really easily.
Leader of Kislev's warriors.
They're kind of fun though, they're like fast and stuff.
Champion of Kislev.
Yeah, I kind of want to keep these internal ones, but yeah, I can't sell it to the dwarfs.
A friendly face is always welcome.
This was never requested.
All right.
I've been looking forward to this. Prepare to be ripped to shreds.
All right, we'll sell Nagapali Plain and Doomkeep
Chaos cannot stand
to
against
those
ice.
guys.
If it honors Ursun.
Wintertide's child.
I know, I'm kind of thinking I should build another Frost Maiden because there'll be one coming eventually. But maybe we'll slow down on the ice switches. So we've got rid of the other 2 settlements in this siege region, so the rebellion will spawn at Grayling Moot, so we don't have to chase it around. All right. So
Speak.
okay, so he's at war with all of our enemies and also Kemlar. I mean, he's at war with our allies and also Kemlar. Oh, here we go.
As a dragon-blooded,
Bit more
I
free,
speak for all
free
captains.
money.
Dragons and
Don't mind if I do.
Good day. I warn you, I cannot make large decisions. Only operational matters. I understand.
Mercenary lord.
Alright, cool. Got a little bit of cash there. How about you kill the orange dwarf to bring the ice blue dwarfs back, or not possible? Hey, yeah, Cracker Drake, you can do that. But he's Malachi's my ally, so it would be a bit counterproductive for me to kill him because he's my only friend, essentially.
Only victory befits me.
Yeah. Maybe I should have built my more armies, start recruiting as well. Your only friend, even the Empire and Vlad hate you? The Empire and Vlad don't hate me, they just don't know me or care about me. Whereas Malachi's my military ally. Okay.
Pride in Kislev keeps us.
we are disrespected.
Oh, Adjudicator. That's pretty cool. Alright, so this one worked. We can sort of siege lock him in there, so that army's kind of neutered. Although that army's pretty weak anyway.
Guardian of the land. Come, we march! Let us advance! Chosen Drużyna. Noble of the Oblast. Another time, perhaps. Champion of the motherland. For the Orthodoxy's glory, we march!
Ice Witch. If the frost asks.
Patriarch of Kislev. Stay healthy, Kislevites.
Alright, those guys should be able to deal with those guys. We got a rebellion here.
Leader of Kislev's warriors.
Stay healthy, Kislevites.
Gifts of winter.
Obey.
Commander of the Drużyna
I might just auto this just so we can
Feel my wrath!
get it done.
Your fate lies with your master.
I feel like with the Lord and an ROI, you could have won the Battle of Crack. Yeah, probably.
Betrayers! Betrayers all around!
That would have been a great comment 10 minutes ago, Gary.
Glory be
But
to
now it's kind of irrelevant.
Odin, Supreme Patriarch!
Glory be
Sorry, I
to the
just got a
motherland.
message. There you go. Oh yeah, no, that is the plan was just to lure him into taking Tower of Crack and then siege lock him with a single lord, so I can just hold him there until I'm ready to take him out with a proper army. But yeah, I probably could have just killed him. Yeah, I just didn't think about that at the time. So yeah, that would have been a great suggestion back then. But yeah, too late now.
Storm Summoner.
Noble of the Oblast.
Yeah, I don't think I ever even looked at what his army was.
No!
I was just like, full stack, don't have a full stack, I'll just pin him in that settlement. But this is the one I really wanted to pin in this settlement. But it doesn't look like he's going to go for it necessarily.
Champion of Kislev, like the huntsman of the Oblast. If I must.
Keeper of ice magic. The Snowbringer.
Drużyna, defender of Kislev. Chosen Drużyna, a symbol of my power.
Yeah, I'm going to put this guy in here and
Guardian of the land.
try really, really hard to get him to
Sister of
take that
ice.
settlement so I can pin him in there. Hopefully that will work. He won't really get pinned though, he'll probably just leave via the water, but that is okay by me.
I am truth.
I might have to bring Kostaltyn back. It feels like we're so close now.
Heed me. My devotion is rewarded.
I will not be hurried.
You're a pretender.
Repel chaos.
My nobility is my strength.
Drużyna, stand ready. Long has Kislev's sacrifice gone unapplauded. Kislev is triumphant.
Only I spread truth. The bear commands me. Obey.
Drużyna ready. As is my right.
Yeah, these guys are not going to replenish because
Champion
they're
of
in
Kislev,
nutrition zone, so it's
champion
gonna,
of the motherland. Noble of the
Merge them
Oblast.
up. Hmm.
Commander of the soldiery. Mine by right. Leader of Kislev's warriors.
Yeah, gust of true flight plus 30% range. So you can get them up to plus 60% range with 200% spell intensity. That's cool. Juicy ambush opportunity, maybe? Actually, yeah, that would have been a nice idea as well.
A glorious day
When
for
I had
Kislev.
movement to do the ambush, but yeah, too late now. Sorry if I didn't read that one in time. Hey, Plush. No. Tried to get it to you in time, wasn't fast enough. Yeah, it's alright. I'm not really. I don't know. I'm not really thinking too much. Yeah, now that you mention it, I'm kind of rushing. Like, I'm kind of annoyed because this happened. This minor faction declared war popped up and it was a pain in the ass there, and then this has kind of happened, and so, like, you know, everything that's happening right now is kind of, it feels a bit like a distraction from what I should have been doing, you know what I mean? But it's not. Like, that's just what is happening, and it was always happening, and it's reality. But yeah, I think I'm realizing that, yeah, I'm kind of rushing because I'm just like, I just want Wolfric to be gone so I can just get on with what I was thinking about doing before that, you know? Whereas I was like, no, I have to concentrate on this fight and actually try and do it well. Otherwise, we're just going to end up, it's sort of a cascade effect, you know, like you just end up constantly dealing with bullshit. Whereas if you do everything like really nice in the first place, then everything just kind of rolls on smoothly.
Goya. A tool fit for a lord.
Patriarch. I thought one of these things gave you 2 patriarch capacity. So the ones in the major settlements are shit. So it's only the minor settlement ones that are actually good. That sucks. Shouldn't have wasted the slot. Yeah, I don't care about that. Yeah, don't care about that. Don't care about that. Oh, that one's kind of interesting if you want to try to level up your oh no, is that the one? Oh yeah, if you want to try and level up your like average the thing or whatever. Yeah, I'm annoyed now. I don't know if I really want that. I'll probably destroy that later on. Seems annoying. It seems like a pretty shit building. That's kind of cool. -2 global recruitment. 125 gold for tier 5. I don't even know why they put that stuff on there, you know? It's like a tier 5 building, like, what do you care about 125 gold at that stage? I mean, it's still, I mean, it's something, I guess, but... Oh yeah, is this unique trait actually worthwhile? This is the thing I was thinking of. Gives you the reduced building, but 1000 XP for your adamants. I don't know. Could be cool to have like a adamant training facility or whatever. Because yeah, I think you can build that for 1000 XP, then you can build this for another 300 XP. So your adamants get 1300 XP per turn. Sitting there, it's kind of the equivalent to like fighting a battle every turn, basically. I think it's worth it. Long-term investment, adamants can pay off mid-game, yeah. Anthony said, I don't build that personally. Adamant levels don't matter that much after about level 15 and they get there pretty quick. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, like, yeah, I don't know. I think, probably just the, global recruitment building there is pretty cool. So it's 5k, which is a little bit expensive for us at the moment, but yeah, I'll probably destroy the Patriot building and put that there instead of the Patriot building, I reckon. Okay, so we've also got the Chaos Dwarfs here. So Katarin's still, like, you know, doing a good job of not getting wiped out and holding down our eastern side. But yeah, I don't know how long that's gonna last.
I can and will.
Ice witches must remain graceful.
Our loyalty goes unrewarded. Come, sing, dance, and drink. Champion of the motherland.
Alrighty.
If the frost
Yeah, hopefully we can pin them in there, otherwise we're gonna have some like epic fucking battle in Arengrad, which is gonna suck. But should be alright. I forgot what we were up to. I don't know, go ice again, I guess. And yeah, I might just slow this down a little bit. I'll just keep building them one a turn.
We must protect nature's bounty.
Adamants don't see much use unless you have endgame crisis turned on and they see a lot of battles. I wouldn't know if I don't know if I would rely on adamants to deal with endgame crisis. But they're good for killing rebellions. Yeah. If you're farming rebellions, especially if you're doing it on purpose, I can see that being good. Just having heaps of rebellions everywhere and moving your adamants around, just constantly killing them. Free monies. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, defending, like, with, like, I don't know, just defending in general, just as a concept, I feel like isn't that great in,
The Druzhina are the protectors of the land.
Where did Streltsy come from? I like Streltsy. Alrighty,
A timely arrival. My warhounds have not eaten in days.
Alright, we'll bring another, we get Adjudicator, another 3.
Drużyna. Drużyna.
Now we could start recruiting in here as well. I'm just worried it's gonna bring more.
Kislev grow restless.
Defender of Kislev.
Wait till next turn and then we'll stick him in help hit for the rebellion. We're low funds again. Need a little bit of money.
So,
Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna hurt them more if I make a defensive alliance with them. Oh, trade. I guess.
No dragons, I'm afraid. Only me.
who calls?
Approach us, friend, and make your offer.
So be it.
All right. That shit was still broke. We just have to scam a little bit more money.
Our common cause shall benefit the world.
Who can we declare war on a bit of extra cash? Already did that one. Grombrindle? When's...
I will kill you.
Right.
And no power in creation will stop me.
We could get away with Grombrindle. But I feel like, you know, it'd be like 15 turns. It'd be like some shockingly short amount of time. Like it'd be like 12 turns and then Grombrindle would have like marched across the entire world to kick the shit out of me. Yeah, we could try selling selling followers. That's a good call. Thanks, Anthony. We can also grab some boons as well this turn.
Drużyna ready.
So what do we got? Priests of Tar, we don't want to sell that. Step Shepherd, yeah. I want that. Bailiffs. Bailiffs might use them. Nomad Riding Masters. Yeah, we don't need 3 Nomad Riding Masters. We can get rid of those. Bristol Enforcer, keep all those. Scarecrow Banner's not that great, but yeah, it's nice to have one of them. Tax Collector, yeah, we're not going to use all of those. All right, cool.
Leader of Kislev's warriors.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Absolute devotion.
Chosen Drużyna, noble of the Oblast.
Endless veneration.
I always build the Orthodoxy Archive, 6 Orthodoxy points devotion research. We already have the boon for research rate. No, I still haven't taken the boon for research rate. I probably want to save 3 points because I want to get, I want to get my Akshina acquisitions. And on this side, snacks, yeah. Hey, Drestrix, welcome. That's pretty good for our bear stacks, although we're going to have heaps of healing anyway. Yeah, I don't know if I really want, there's anything I particularly want now. I mean, I guess I want, I mean, there's, you know, things I want, but yeah, I wouldn't mind getting the Zealous sort of. I'm not thinking about that, but population surplus for newly captured settlements is pretty good. Yeah, maybe I'll head into that. Yeah, I kind of want that, but we'll wait. Hold off on that. Yeah, I want to kind of want to get that growth eventually. And that construction costs, it's pretty good. I don't care about that, but I kind of want this duration and effect range, but it's not really a big deal. And yeah, I kind of might just wait one more turn, one more point to get my Akshina acquisitions. Where was the tech bonus? Land provides, yeah, save a bit of money. But I really wanted to get this for the population bonus and the devotion. Yeah, I haven't played Kislev since the item rework, so I'm keen to check that out. Oh, we're still 500 short. I mean, I could just stop recruiting as many units. But,
The sacred embrace of
if you cast dwarfs to click a button, you get 1500 gold, yeah, or 2200 2250 if I had the technology. Chaos Dwarfs are the master race. We could declare war on the Redhorn tribe, but I feel like I'd regret it. We could sell some more shit. Sell some more items.
But the orthodoxy is sin.
I really want that though. Yeah, build that there as well, which I didn't really want either. Oh well. I guess we can get some of the money back when I blow it up later. Well, actually, we could blow it up now. Only 900. I bet I spent like 2,000 building it. Yeah, well, we should be okay again next turn. Kind of annoying how they go down one tier at a time instead of just destroying the building. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Alright, I think that probably won't quite get us out of trouble, but...
Drużyna, stand ready.
Witch of the Ice.
900.
Champion of Kislev.
1300. Yeah, I think we're still a bit fucked.
What's happening, pal?
I am Malice, tyrant of hag grief.
Yeah, don't want to go with the dwarfs. They're potentially my bros one day. Fuck, alright, I guess I'll just have to not build as much stuff. Or I could not recruit all those units, but I kind of want all the units. I think.
From Lensk to Urskoy, we stand strong.
That Grombrindle defeat trade is so good. Oh, we're never even going to see Grombrindle, probably. If we do, I'll be dismayed if he marches across the world to kill me. Now we'll see how we go. Hmm.
Another time.
That was interesting. See that how he attacked and then he sacked it and retreated. Then he kind of moved in, moved out, moved in, and then he occupied it again. This is a very weird AI behavior. I don't know if you guys saw that, but yeah. So I was trying to lure him to occupy the settlement, and then he sacked it and then just retreated back to there. And I was like, oh no, he's not going to occupy it. And then he moved towards it, but then he stopped and moved away from it. And then he moved back in and actually occupied it. So it's like, okay, cool. It worked. But yes, that was weird. Right, so we've kind of got him pinned there. I think he can actually just leave the settlement through the water, but I think he will but I think he will just attack me.
Hack them apart.
So hopefully we're okay there.
A lowly place for a high-born witch. The bluest of blood.
Defender of Kislev.
The ice calls. Done.
Winter fights with us today. Honor your motherland.
This land is ours.
Oh, maybe I'll keep 2 of them. They're kind of cool, I guess.
The blizzard. We are Kislev's finest. It is Kislev's now.
Hey Sam, how you doing, buddy?
Guardian of the land.
We are Kislev's finest.
Sister of ice.
What are we taking here? Ice attrition.
Chosen Drużyna. Kislev is triumphant.
Oh no, it's just money attrition. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. Cool.
If it honors Ursun.
No.
Zazel's just walking around, wandering around, lost.
I do not know if you are a madman, but I have heard you fight like one. Drużyna ready.
Live and die for Kislev!
Leader of Kislev's warriors.
Dash decrease your hearts with Ursun's replenish!
Double pace. Noble of the Oblast.
Betrayers! Betrayers all around!
For them. Time to die!
Get the boon before you embed those heroes. Oh, do I have 3? I have 3. Huzzah. So, yes, every time we embed a hero from now on, we'll have 30% chance to get magic items. Huzzah.
Only I. Spread throat. I am throat. Supreme Patriarch.
Cut them down!
Whatever the cost.
So, if we were really keen, we could get this guy out. Give him a bit of a heal. Bring back in. No, no good.
An exquisite destination. The ice court shall.
Hey, there we go. We just got other tricks to shot.
To battle!
Patriarch of Kislev.
Just use the cheese to heal.
The Orthodox warm your hearts with Orson's.
Let's replace their mounts. They get free heal. Doesn't really matter because we've got shitloads of healing anyway, but another magic item. It's actually cost me a little bit of movement by doing this, but if I had occupied a settlement or something, you could do it at the end of the turn with 0 movement. So it does literally just cost you nothing apart from time.
Warm your hearts with Orson's breath.
Ice is purity.
I'll obtain exquisite trophies.
Alright, so we just got a bunch of magic items for free. It's pretty
The
good.
wrath of Kislev!
First of the bear cult.
Alright, got a few banners. Gotta get Kizlev Kostaltyn. We haven't got any Kizlev Kostaltyn, have we? No. Alas.
You will fall!
So Spellingtons is just for her, right? It's kind of not that great. Might just fuse those. Channeling stuff is not that great either, but it's alright.
Destroy them for Kislev!
Oh yeah, and this guy, just replace him with a higher level character so that we can continue getting experience on this guy.
Fight for Mother Kislev! This gift is mine alone.
Imagine if battle cross maiden that makes ice gauntlets with her magic and just punches the living shit out of people. That would be dope. I mean, I can see what you're saying. I'm not sure if it would be like, it would 100% fit in with the theme of Kislev and the frost maidens and stuff, but it would be pretty cool. Drazinas have a line of dialogue for each legendary lord that they are near. Boyars don't have that feature. Oh, nice. Like Sub-Zero. Alright. Fatality. Alright. This is gonna be, you know, siege. A settlement, a siege, settlement. Settlement siege. It's gonna be a battle.
Follow me!
Follow the bear! Hussars!
Fast Kossars.
Attack the choke point, comrades!
Pretty husky. Husky Kossars.
The motherland's finest! Taking position! Defenders of Kislev!
Ready for battle! Hussars!
I don't think they can axe me from here.
Druzina, ready!
Oh yeah, there could be rock slides. You're right. It could be, and there could be a whole spider colony in that spider web hole there.
Move in! For Kislev! Druzina! Champion of Kislev! Fight!
Hey, Krokolak. Radical Kislev, indeed.
Plow through!
No, I think that might have slightly missed. Might have been slightly inaccurate, that one.
Kossars! For the throne! Kislev sends us forth! Obey the orthodoxy! March with pride! March for Kislev!
War as one, speak! Druzina!
The power of winter!
This guy really believes in the faith of the bear, pretty much.
Defender of Kislev! For the motherland! March! Ursun's rage! Attack! For Kislev! No hesitation!
Ice and glory! Feel the breeze!
Alright.
We fight for Ursun! So be it! Go with honor!
Warrior
This
and
should
leader!
be a pretty chill way of making
Cut
us
them down!
taking a
Move
bit too
now!
much damage here.
Come,
Those
comrades!
berserkers are so lethal even
Yes!
in this situation.
Daughter of ice! I am the sword!
For Kislev!
Man, why is she getting wrecked so hard?
Spreading
Like how many
frost!
berserkers are killing her? It's like, it can only be like 1 or 2 hitting her at a time, surely.
The cold rises!
It's getting fucking ravaged. Ravaged!
Very well! Our duty so! Excellent!
Ready for battle!
Oh, she's getting fucked.
March for Kislev! The power of winter!
Alright, maybe they just can't
Maiden!
handle it.
Ice and
Once they get their
glory!
bears and they get their armor, maybe it'll be a little bit better.
Behold! Dead to those! Spreading truth!
Yeah, she's just getting drilled.
I am
I had a yeah, I was in the shower the other day, and there was a giant huntsman like fucking this big, and it was like on the glass of the shower, like right next to me. But they're not poisonous, so it's isn't it? But yeah, it was kind of pretty. It was a little bit uncomfortable. Not gonna lie. Alright, let's try for this guy who'll start chucking some heals down.
Armored Cossars! Our duty served! Patriots!
The power of winter!
Man, I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to tank this. We're starting to like struggle a little bit. Maybe it was a little bit excessive trying to tank the whole army. They're just those heroes, but yeah, I'm struggling. Struggle town.
I am Kizliff! Sons of Kislev! Bring out a penance!
Brusina! Fight! Warriors, halt!
The organs of these rise! Ocean! Thor! Dash! Celia! Cossard! Indeed! Serve without question! Serves Kislev! Hearts of ice! Cossars! Taking!
Yeah, I'm back at work. Yep. Sure is.
Wall. Ice and glory!
My face is power!
Champion of
Yeah,
Kislev!
this is all pretty straightforward.
Moving! Retribution! I am risen!
Bringer of fortress! Seal the breed!
Onward! Plow through!
Kislevites moving! Taking point! Hearts of Ace! March!
Right, so we can.
Kislevites moving!
Making it so! Go with honor! Moving! Full tough Kislevites! Armored Cossars! Whatever Urson asks!
Oh, we're getting wrecked a little bit.
Brusina! Defender of Kislev!
Brutal penance! Taking position! Kislev sends us forth! Kislevites moving! Kislevites moving! Obey the order of...
Warrior and leader!
Obey! Obey!
Right, they're doing it right there. Yep.
Frost Maiden!
Crush this out!
Must be getting pretty close.
Ready for battle! Brusina, ready!
Supreme Patriarch of Kostaltyn!
Daughter of ice!
Champion of Kislev!
Cool.
Very well!
Spreading Ocean's word!
Maiden of ice! Wherever I'm needed!
The Orthodox
Alright, cool. Should have a few more heals left. Keep healing those single entities. Yeah, these guys, These patriarchs can heal with their Salyak's Lullaby. And then I also have these ones that have Pause Battle Hymn. They can buff our melee ability. And yeah, Rasputin, I mean Kostaltyn, he can do all of those things, obviously.
Yes! The four as one speak!
The 4 as 1 speak. So who's that? Urson, Salyak, Tor, Draz. Urson, Salyak, Tor, Draz. Oh yeah, that's the 4. Alright, I think we're all healed as much as we can. Oh no, we got one more. Alright, there we go. Now we're as healed as we can get. Speaking of huntsman spiders, if you ever play a Stanky again, try focusing on giant spiders. I did it last time and it was very fun and effective. Yeah, I've heard they're really strong. I don't think I've ever really done a full spider campaign with a Stanky though. But yeah, I think next time, because my main problem with the Stankier is that, I feel like her mechanics are a little bit, I don't know, like at first I liked the mechanics because they were so wild, but then I kind of feel like her mechanics are a bit too gamey now or something, and I kind of, maybe it kind of puts me off a little bit, but they're still fun. But just the roleplay thing of her kind of puts me off because, yeah, I kind of like the Kislevite warrior kind of thing, not so much the weird witch lady that lives in the woods and summons demons and shit. But I was sort of thinking about some sort of roleplay thing where basically I have a boyar that's like my main character kind of, and then I have a Stankia, and a Stankia is kind of like this evil witch kind of dude that's made an alliance with my boyar, my silly boyar, and then, you know, he kind of has to go along with her like evil witchy ways in order to save his people, and she needs him to be like the face for her machinations, because, you know, she's not really accepted in the ice court and stuff. And then I can like base my then I don't know, just having some weird little story like that kind of just makes it all okay for me somehow.
Our cause requires
Yeah, I'll loot and occupy it so we can keep it at tier 2. We're probably not going to hold it anyway, so, you know, but
I am Kostaltyn. I am truth. Obedience is devotion.
30%, okay. So if I fight these guys, I'm pretty sure we've got the boon that gives you extra 10% movement, right? Oh, wait, no. Just 10% movement all the time. Oh yeah, here we go, and 10% movement after winning a battle as well, yeah. So, yeah, so we'll hit them. I think when you attack an army, you actually get a little bit of extra movement, don't you? Oh, it seems like you do a lot of the time.
The blasphemers have been punished. I wield this for Kislev. Supreme. Your better.
Oh, fuck. Just as I was clicking it, I was like, don't. I was like, I had already clicked it. So yeah, so whenever you attack a like a rogue army or one of these random beastmen armies, then it has like, for some reason, has like an extra chance for your allies to not join you. And Kislev, for some reason, just really likes to not join you yeah, so we just lost Kislev as our ally, which basically fucked our campaign slightly. Damn. Yeah, I'm not unlike the brave and loyal, they will die. Yeah, I know. Fuck that. Why did I do that? Damn. Yeah, vassals are awesome. Allies suck dick. Is basically how it goes. Oh, they didn't even retreat. That's cool that they didn't retreat, because now we get to fight a battle, get 10% extra movement, then they retreat, we fight another battle and get another 10% extra movement. So that's actually really good for us. This should be an interesting one. Yeah, we went don't get too crazy with it. Actually, there's anti-large at the edges, but it's not really going to make a huge amount of difference, but it is what it is. Cool.
Yes. Kossars. Follow the bear.
All right, so we kind of because we chose Glacial Blaster, so on all of our guys, so we don't have any ranged missiles or anything. Is everyone? Oh, she's on foot. The loser.
Following the squall.
I smell heresy.
Yeah, so if we can try and lure these Minotaurs, they're fast, but they're not as fast as our horses. If we can lure these Minotaurs into our gun range before the rest of the army comes, that would be pretty sweet.
Glory.
The orthodoxy seems all. Head the blasphemer. Execute them. For Kizlev. I go.
Minotaurs coming. Get out of there. Oh shit.
Wherever I'm needed. Led by Rhyme.
Supreme Patriarch Kostaltyn.
My duty.
There we go. She's out. That's right. We didn't actually take any hits from them. They hadn't quite pointed our direction.
Ready. I obey your contract.
Daughter of ice! Very well! The power of winter! Spreading hoarfrost! Frost maiden!
Yes! Orson! Thor! Dash! Salyak!
Maybe a little bit more. Yay. Minotaurs we don't like. Fuck. Alright.
Obscurity! Patriarch! Blessed by the orthodoxy! Armored Cossars! Force for Kislev! Supreme Patriarch of God's
Okay, this is sort of working alright.
I am the sword, daughter of light,
Bring out of penance!
the power of winter.
Armored Cossars! The motherland's finest! Cossars! They die! I have risen!
I am the squall.
Alright, we kill their lord. Actually no, kill their minotaurs. You can.
Patriarch!
Feel the breeze.
Yes! Obey! Obey!
Then melee attack up. Yeah, we'll try and just kill these minotaurs. How many minotaurs there?
Patriarch!
I don't know if we can kill them. They're just too tough. And our feeble
Rises.
heroes are too flimsy.
First among Wolsenites! Supreme Patriarch!
Oh no, we're getting them. There's only one left. There we go. Beautiful.
My duty fulfilled!
I am the storm. Unfrozen.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna make it.
I must! Armored Cossars! They die!
Rasputin's tankier than he looks. Yeah, I mean these guys got 20% ward save built in because of Rasputin. I mean Kostaltyn. That's kind of cool. Yeah, no, we ain't gonna catch him. That's alright. Oh, bro. There we go. Yeah, that'll do it. We can kill the rest on the next battle. Yeah, you like you prefer oh yeah, we played a bit of Realm of Thrones yesterday and it was fun. But I got mad copyright claimed on everything. Yeah. I got like 7 or 8 copyright claims from the Game of Thrones music all throughout the mod. So yeah, I don't think I'll be streaming any more Realm of Thrones. So for any of those of you who are interested in that, sorry I didn't really get to give it much of a showcase. But yeah. I mean, I could play it, but I'd have to like turn off the music and like run like Google Music in the background or some shit, which would be, you know, not as cool. Sorry about that. Did the Iron Islands manage to win any battle against the North? I don't know, actually. No, none that I saw. Like, no, they pretty much lost all the ones I saw. But if I was going to play it again, I would like to try to play Iron Islands again. That was pretty cool. Or maybe I would continue the same playthrough. It's sort of fun playing like as the Iron Islands, these like just, you know, mean, angry bastards that live in the islands and are really shit compared to everybody else. And then just try to make them win. Yeah, we get a bit of replenishment, or we could get money, or we could get more movement. I might take them. I'll take the movement actually. So we don't get that movement straight away. It starts, we get it at the start of next turn. Still cool though. Hey, we got a Kislev Kosa.
I am Kostaltyn.
So that means next turn we'll get even another extra 7%.
A gift from the bear. Glory be to Orson.
I see streamers getting Pokemon music as they play League of Legends, but they never get copyright claimed. Well, yeah, they can get copyright claimed, and then you can just like, so you can like monetize the stream, so and you can still get super chats and donations and stuff like that. But then you can get copyright claim, which will take all the ad revenue, but it won't touch your super chats and stuff. So they can always just copyright claim. You know, they can always just run whatever music they want and then get copyright claimed and lose all the ad revenue off their stream. But the ad revenue probably was fuck all anyway. So, you know, if you know what I mean? Like if they make like, if they get like $1,000 worth of donations during the stream, then they're not really going to give a shit about losing like $30 worth of ad revenue from the stream, you know, so. Whereas for me, it's like kind of the opposite way around, you know, I don't get a huge amount of ad revenue, but yeah, it's sort of reliable and stuff. So it's sort of, yeah. Well, it depends. I guess when it's busy and there's lots of super chats, it's the other way around. But yeah, it just depends. All right. So if we auto resolve and wipe them, then that would give us like the best XP and money and stuff. But I don't want to take any damage, so we'll repeat the same exercise again. What are the restrictions for Caribou Greatswords in Mordheim? I'm looking to start a new rank 1 warband. Hey Anthony, haven't you already got an Empire Mercs campaign? I feel like the Caribou Greatswords is actually a good one for when you're starting, when you're kind of learning. You're probably already past that level now, but it's, in a way it's sort of good for when you're learning because they're so shit that you just have to learn the basics, you know. But yeah, it's just like starting at rank 1, yeah. So my personal rules that I play is that all of the mercs in my warband are ex-members of the Caribou Greatswords. So all of them use a greatsword and have heavy armor. And I did originally have that's it basically. All of the mercs in my warband have a greatsword and heavy armor. I did originally have like the idea that I would have all of them have like alternate secondary weapons, like one of them would have like his trusty dagger, another guy would have like 2 pistols or whatever. But then I kind of found that because greatswords are so shit, you would just end up using their alternate weapon all the time, you know what I mean? So yeah, so I think I sort of changed it a bit to be like they can have missile weapon as their alternate weapon. Like they have a brace of pistols or something like that, but you can't have like a dagger with no offhand, so you can switch into dodge mode or some shit like that, you know. So that's just my personal one, but you could do whatever you want, obviously. But yeah, they've all got heavy armor and great swords, and yeah. But then if you manage to unlock other warbands, then you know, I've got a Sister Superior and a Warrior Priest in there as well in one of my warbands, or maybe both of them. So yeah, so then my sort of role play for that is that the Caribou Greatswords are like escorting a holy mission or whatever, and there's a Warrior Priest and a Sister Superior on there, you know, trying to deliver some holy relics or something like that. But yeah, but it's a lot better. It's a lot easier when you've got it's a lot easier when you got the Warrior Priest and the Sister Superior. So it depends whether you're going more for the challenge or for the fun, you know what I mean? Like I think role players wise and gameplay wise, it's more fun and interesting having the Warrior Priest and the Sister Superior, or 2 Warrior Priests. But you won't have that unlocked for fucking ages anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah. Yeah, you kind of got to start at rank 5 because you need to be able to you need to be able to hire heaps of champions to get all the great swords. I think that's right. Yeah, champions start off with great swords, don't they? Or yeah, I don't know, you might, yeah. But yeah, the main challenge, actually, the worst thing about it is that you can't use any other weapons than great swords. So you could get a blue axe, can't use it. Blue sword, can't use it. Eventually you get purple fucking halberd, can't use it. You know what I mean? So it's like even worse than the shitty skills and everything, and the whole warband being fundamentally not very good. The fact that you can't use any other weapons other than great swords is the thing that really fucks you. But having said all that, the glory of having a full regiment of dudes all in heavy armor and great swords is pretty glorious. Oh yeah, at first you won't have enough heavy armor to have everyone in heavy armor. So yeah. Actually, I'm not sure if the heavy armor was a hard and fast rule. Maybe they didn't have to have heavy armor. I don't know. I think, well, the object, the exercise is for everyone to have heavy armor, but not sure if I actually, what I did about that. Because you don't actually have enough heavy armor for everyone to have heavy armor. I guess you could just make it that you can't field the guy if you don't have enough heavy armor or something. But yeah, at the start you won't have enough heavy armor for them all to wear it. So yeah, maybe the heavy armor wasn't a hard and fast rule. Maybe light armor was okay, but yeah, only great swords was definitely a thing. And the final builds, like all my characters build towards having heavy armor and everything, heavy armor spec and heavy armor, wearing heavy armor and stuff. But that's the whole point of it, basically. The point of the heavy armor really is also like, so if you don't have enough heavy armor, that's okay to not wear heavy armor. But you can't like intentionally wear light armor and spec into dodge and sidestep and shit, you know, because you're eventually going to be wearing heavy armor and you won't be able to do that. Although you can still go for dodge, but your dodge will just be really shit once you got the heavy armor on. But there's plenty of other regiments that would actually not suck as much, probably.
March for Kislev.
Honorable fighting only, exactly.
Yes. Ice and glory. The power of winter. Obey the bear. Our duty served.
Dodging isn't allowed. Take it like a champ or quit. Yep, that's it. Like you can dodge. Like dodging is allowed, but ideally you should only have like a 10% chance to dodge, so that you'll fail all the time anyway.
Shaking blasphemers, unfaithful foot, spreading ocean square.
I don't know. Now you can sort of build a but you can't. So basically, you can only use warriors, obviously, because you only use warriors because the marksman can't use great swords or heavy weapons. So I think warriors have a max agility of 10. So you know they're just never going to be very good at dodging. But you can sort of build a dodge build if you put like everything. You take a void and you give them like enchant of agility on their chest piece and give them +10 dodge on their helmet. And you know, if you just put like absolutely everything into dodge, then you can make the warriors have like mediocre dodge. You know, like they can maybe get up to like 80 or 100 dodge or something like that. But they, you know, they'll be really weak and they won't do any damage, and you know they'll be shit. And they'll still have shit dodge anyway. Yeah, it's great. It's a great warband idea. It's terrible. It's pretty much terrible in every way. But the glory, except for the glory. Maximum glory. But yeah, Stir River. I think it's Stir River Patrol. Are they like all archers and halberds? Meanwhile, I like light armor units that dodge a lot. Yeah, I don't mind light armor units that dodge a lot. Probably not as I like heavy armor guys more probably, but I like both. But just for this particular, yeah, just for that particular setup, yeah. I think I've got my build for my henchmen on the Discord if you're interested.
Purity! Supreme Patriarch Kostaltyn!
But it's a bit of a pain. It's a bit of a pain kind of build.
First among all Senites!
But yeah, I recommend that you restart your other Merc Warband so that you can keep working on your reputations. Because you want to unlock the Warrior Priest on your Merc Warband because Warrior Priests are cool. Rather than just if you haven't like got one of them maxed out, like, don't just keep starting level 0 warbands all the time, otherwise you'll never get anyone up to max. But yeah, you got to delete all your gear and shit, obviously. If you want a fresh playthrough. Or maybe just keep that one. If you want to speed things up a bit, just keep that one purple greatsword for your leader or something. But yeah, so yeah, I think I've got like heavy armor proficiency. Yeah, I think my henchmen have heavy armor proficiency, knowledge Mordheim, so they basically still have normal movement. They have hardy, so they get like plus 20 hit points. They have really high toughness, like 6 strength and the rest points in the toughness, so they have as many hit points as possible. And you can start over, but just like delete everything, delete all your money and delete all your items and shit. If you've got too much money, you can just keep hiring and firing dudes endlessly until you use up all your money. And then yeah, so you can start basically totally from 0, but you just keep your reputation, so you can keep leveling up the reputation if you want to do it that way. It is fun to just totally start again though, especially if you want to do the storyline missions. Doing the storyline missions with Carabao Greatswords would be good. Be probably really hard. Yeah, I just took the movement twice. Plus we got 20% extra movement from doing that.
In Kislev, snow is a welcome ally.
Alright, so we can go to there and still get replenishment. Although if I go there, I probably won't be able to hit this. Fuck off. I probably won't be able to hit that next turn, so I might just go all the way down here. I don't think they're going to have any reinforcements to come in and bother us, so should be alright.
Champion of Kislev.
This guy's gonna
I lead, you follow.
come down here, deliver some patriarchs.
Drużyna, stand ready.
Get him to go and take Trollfjord.
Thus, I prove.
Your zeal unsettles me. Drużyna. I do not know if you are a madman, but I have heard you fight like one. Champion of the motherland. A symbol of my power.
I switch.
Noble of the Oblast. I give the orders here. Guardian of the land.
Oh, actually, we could probably get some more items.
For as one forbid it, Patriarch of Kislev. Stay healthy,
free item.
Kislevites.
An exquisite destination. I'll obtain exquisite trophies.
Other guy doesn't have enough movement.
Face the frost.
Drużyna. Drużyna ready. Chosen drużyna. Leader of Kislev's warriors.
Yeah, you can, if you want to start from rank 0, you can make an exception and say that you can use halberds until you get great swords or something, and use the young blood. But I think if you go rank 5, then you can use champions to get great swords. So if you don't have great swords, you just throw hands. Now you can just keep hire. I think champions start off with a great sword, so you just hire a champion for 50 gold, then just sack him and hire another champion and sack him and keep sacking him. You know, yeah. Is that a thing in unarmed build? Nah. you can't go unarmed. Dagger is the you can't have no weapons. They won't let you equip it. You can only have a dagger. It's the minimum. You can go for dagger builds. Get extra ambush.
I accept this tribute. Champion of the motherland. This gift is mine alone.
A timely arrival. My warhounds have not eaten in days.
Yeah, I can't really buy anything else. Oh yeah, you can do Chaos unarmed, or you can do Skaven. Do Skaven tier 5. Start off with the level 5 Skaven and have a rat, dude. Although I feel like with Skaven, the most optimal way to play is not to have a rat ogre until you get some blue or purple armbands to drop. As soon as you get the blue or purple armbands, then you get a rat ogre. Chaos is pretty cool. Yeah, 15% extra ammo for the whole faction is pretty good. Yeah, we get that.
For the defense of Kislev!
Commander of the soldiery. Fool! Defender of Kislev. Hear my command. Move out! Let us advance. Leader of Kislev's warriors.
I speak for Kislev.
Oh yeah, so help hit. We'll put the Adam in here, there.
The keys of midwinter is upon us. Drużyna, stand ready.
And so what was that building that I...
Descent rules.
Kislevites feel not the cold.
Witch of the Ice.
We can protect the land without your help.
We're gonna get broke again, aren't we? We
Guardian
got
of the
another
land.
290.
A stiff drink will warm us, yes?
Emissary of the Ice Court.
Oh, we should be alright. I like to dual wield axe and sword, give them parry. Very effective when you start leveling. Once they've been trained up, you can switch to great swords, easy enough. Yeah, although you can go halberd as well, which kind of gives you that big damage, but also you can parry with the halberd.
Before me.
Ilish did a lot of testing. The aggression checkbox does a lot for the AI after turn 25. Yeah, I mean, we played it a fair bit with the in beta 1, which is where that came from, I think. And yeah, that's pretty much what we found as well. That it's like, yeah, you don't really notice it much at the start, but then once you get towards turn 50, turn 100, you start seeing that the AI's got a lot bigger like faction, builds bigger empires and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, you don't really notice it at the start. Cool. All right, let's make Franz our new ally.
Gosh,
Too reckless.
If they ever change the AI so that they follow up after they sally out, I'll be screwed. Did you like beta 1 or beta 2, by the way? I mean, I didn't want them to go like it was beta. The betas were just to test, you know what I mean? They weren't possible options for live game, you know what I mean? So I mean, yeah, I enjoyed both of them. I didn't necessarily want both of them, like them to become the live game. They were just meant to test certain things so they can then decide what they want to put into the live game, you know what I mean? Gotrick and Felix. But yeah, no, I enjoyed both the beta 1 and beta 2.
make them tremble.
In Kislev, snow is a welcome ally.
Hoya.
Champion of the motherland. The noble choice.
Yeah, no siege attacker.
Ruzina ready. If it honors Ursun.
Pity we don't have any... Oh. Oh, this doesn't have any walls unless it's a dark fortress.
Time to die.
How did you get along with the mod for Bannerlord in the end? Yeah, it was fun, but I got copyright striked for all of the Game of Thrones music in the mod. So not striked, claimed. So yeah, I don't think I'll be playing it anymore, unfortunately.
That's laughable.
Frostweaver.
I'm gonna put him there.
I shall.
Hopefully that works.
Defend the... Feel my wrath! Big bear this rotten carcass.
Hey, another Kosa.
My lands expand further. Governor of Kislev's lands. I said march!
Not close enough, unfortunately. That's okay.
A glorious day for Kislev.
Yeah, I play Old Realms. That's got all original music in it. And they don't have copyright set up on it, except for there's one song, West Bretonia, the like Bretonian bard song. That one's got copyright claim set up on it. So if you ever play that, you get copyright claimed on it. It's kind of suck. I wouldn't mind playing. I wouldn't mind starting a new. Yeah, I wouldn't mind starting a new Old Realms campaign, maybe actually. But I don't know what to do. I think.
We must consider our options. Light the heart fires.
Which start for Old Realms do you reckon is the best for lore of the gun? For lore of the gun, I reckon Merc is the best. But yeah, I think. I think either Merc or Magister. It depends whether you want. It depends what sort of flavor you want. You know what I mean? Like if Magister is probably like one of the best because you can use the Magister Power Stones to buff your troops and heroes. If you want, so if you want your troops to be really good at shooting with guns, then Magister is probably the best because you can give them like 30% extra damage and shit like that. Plus, you can cast spells to debuff the enemy's armor and buff and give all your troops like fire damage and fucking extra armor piercing damage and whatever. So Magister is the best for damage for your troops. I think Witch Hunter is cool. Witch Hunter is cool if you want a thematic kind of a thing, and also it's more active. Like with the Witch Hunter, you like cast your marks, and then you need your allies to shoot the guys that have the marks, and then that propagates it, and you shoot the marks, and that propagates it. So it's a bit more interactive. You know, it feels like you're trying to maximize your skills and shit, but it's not like that good. You know what I mean? Like it's not. It won't be as good as just your Magister just buffing everybody to do heaps more damage. But you know what I mean? Like the Witch Hunter is going to be kind of cooler, you know, and more like, you know, feel like you're doing cool stuff and fighting really, you know, whatever. But the Merc is cool because the Merc gets like 10 companions. You have shitloads of companions. Plus him himself, like if you want to be the best at using a gun, like the Merc is the best at using a gun because he eventually gets the ability to shoot through enemies. So if you have a Hochland long rifle, you can line up a regiment and shoot through like 10 dudes with your Hochland long rifle. So if you personally want to be the best with gun, Merc's the best. But also you get a heap of companions and you get like all these buffs and stuff that kind of buff the whole regiment and everything. And the good thing about the Merc is that he's not a wizard. Like if you don't really want to be a wizard just for roleplay reasons or whatever, then the Merc's, you know, he's not like a Magister. But the Merc can learn one law of magic. So you can still take like fire magic or metal magic to buff the damage of your guns and stuff. So yeah. Anyway, that'll be my breakdown of best for lore of gun. I'd probably go for Merc, so you personally are really good with guns, and just go for, you know, guns and cannons and stuff with your Mercs. And then save the Magister thing for, say, if you want to do like a buffed Minotaur army run or a buffed Chaos Warrior army run or something like that.
Defender of Kislev.
Now you're making me want to play a Merc. Start a new Merc run. One thing about the Merc is they have the most useless party skills. Like when you hire as a hired sword, they have their party, like the skills you can learn are like gun, two-handed, one-handed, tactics, and fucking horse riding or some shit. Like there's no useful skills. Like every skill you can learn as a hireling with Merc, you can learn just really easily by yourself. So then basically the hireling thing doesn't give you any advantage really when you're playing as Merc. That's the only downer about the Merc class. But the Merc class is pretty cool. In general.
First of the bear cult. Obedience is devotion. Betrayers all around.
So what are we at now? We're at 88. So if I attack him, I'll be down to 72. But then I'll go back up to, then I'll win the battle, So I'll go back up to 82. And I'll be slightly closer, maybe. Might kind of work out.
Leader of Kislev's warriors. Respect my position. Follow my lead.
Only I spread.
Yeah, and that should give us 10% extra movement back. $40K's got the best guns, indeed.
The bear commands me.
So what are we on? We're on
I am
82?
Kostaltyn.
Yeah, 82.
Betrayers. Betrayers all around.
So then we hit that, which we're going to sack. But we'll try to backspace out of it.
A sacrifice to Orson.
Guardian of the land. Follow me to glory.
We fight and die in Orson's name.
Okay, gonna backspace this.
Make them cower.
Stop! You fuck! Alright, I think we got him.
For the glory of Kislev.
Okay. This guy's gonna go out.
Spread the great orthodoxy. Obey.
This guy's gonna go out.
Searching out blasphemers!
And then this guy is gonna occupy.
The motherland widens.
Drive through the pain.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Supreme Patriarch. I must pray to the bear.
Okay, this guy is gonna
Die for Kislev.
warhorse heal. He's gonna join this army to get a chance to get a magic item. Didn't get it. And then he's gonna go down here to try and join up with Patriarch.
Only I spread truth.
Unwavering duty. I must repent.
Yeah, same with this guy. We're gonna mount heal him. Just change his mount when he's not in an army, and then it automatically puts their health back up.
Endless veneration.
And then he's gonna join the army.
Stay healthy.
And then he's gonna
warm your hearts with Orson's breath. Replenish absolute devotion. First, we offer prayer.
Kostaltyn's voice is funny.
I am Kostaltyn.
His voice is not too high. It's the patriarchs that have the weird.
The four as one. Faith eternal.
Oh. Oh, they seem sort of normal, but except for when they say patriarch, then they sound a little bit weird.
Noble of the Oblast.
I think we can maybe take that if this guy was not out of the way. I mean, if he was out of the way.
Mine by right. Drużyna, stand ready. Champion of the motherland. I will not be hurried.
I'm not sure if we can
A shrewd action.
We'll respec him out and put in the highest level guy we've got. Oh, shoot, a miss guy. I don't know if I should keep getting these guys because it's kind of expensive to keep
Father Kislev
doing it all the
demands
time.
I fight, as is my right.
Oh yeah, we can make it. Cool.
Drużyna.
Okay. So that's good. That's good. That looks good. Yep. Doing all that stuff. That's good. How's our public order going? It's sort of weird. This is such a weird. Tower of Crack. 86 minus 14. Fuck. Wish we could somehow make that rebellion happening. Like. This thing, like we should get a rebellion next turn, 86 minus 14, but I feel like it'll like go down to 86 minus 13. Yeah, I can't raid.
Champion of Kislev.
We don't have a 0 movement raiding. I don't think I've got any ancillaries on now, but I'll double check. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I checked the Lord. I didn't think to check the heroes. Yeah. Good call. Thanks, Anthony. Alright, cool. Hopefully we'll definitely get the rebellion now. I just realized I had a Lord here that I could have just left there. But that's alright. Let's recruit another one.
Boya, bow before me. My decision is law. A symbol of my unparalleled authority.
Since we got these guys on this side, hopefully the rebellion will spawn over there. Vodka just still is the one. -1, +1 public order.
Kislev, the enduring. Leave them to stop.
Oh, actually, I can just move him over there, can't I?
Oh yeah. No other may wield it.
If it honors Ursun.
The fuck thing is, like, you take that, and then how the fuck do you get to here? You can't, you gotta go all the way around here, and it's like, man. Like, once this army takes that, I may as well just disband them, because it's so far away to get to anything.
Of the Oblast.
I guess I can move around here and get ready to invade this guy.
Resentment grows.
$1,700 for 200 is not bad.
I stand for Kislev.
Mistress of the Blizzard.
Glory be.
Okay.
The ice is Urson's domain.
I don't really want to sell any more stuff to him, but I can't really.
A friendly face is always welcome.
Our loyalty goes unrewarded.
Ancestral Throne wants to make peace.
Time for words.
I thought he'd be all grudging on me. It's because he's weak. His strength rank 110, 11, whatever. Oh, actually, no. I don't want to go to war with I don't necessarily want to go to war with Malice, do I? Oh, but then he might join back onto me. Which means that I won't have my allies in. Oh well. Confederate the Ice Court. I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't mind confederating Boris, maybe. Because he's going to die anyway, otherwise. I mean, maybe not. Yeah, if he just loses like one more battle, basically, we'll get him. Yeah, Boris would be good.
Two spears are better than... So you...
Yeah, I should have tried to get him to go to war with somebody else. Yeah, I mean, we can just keep waiting until, like I said, just wait until he gets to loses a battle. Which may or may not happen. Could trade with those guys, but I'm kind of holding out for, yeah, one of the others. Something like that. Yeah, I kind of wouldn't mind playing another Old Realms campaign, just gonna kick him back with some Old Realms, but I don't really have an idea of what to play. I mean, I'd probably, yeah, it's always the grass is always greener thing. It's like, I wouldn't mind playing my my Warrior Priest campaign a bit more, and I wouldn't mind playing my Nurgle, Champion of Nurgle campaign a bit more. But I'd be way more excited about starting a new campaign if I had a new campaign idea as well. Like literally as soon as I do it. You see, if I had like, I thought he might do that.
Quietly withdraw.
Quietly withdraw.
Let's assassinate our political enemies. It's the right thing to do. Alright, we'll take the Confederation on Boris.
How can I assist?
Pity I can't get any money out of him somehow. Having Boris with the Great Reclaimer perk plus the boon that gives +1 growth when a settlement is captured mean you can build a province to tier 5 very fast. Yep. Agreed. Yeah, I guess we'll just do it.
Kislev.
Probably should have recruited one more patriarch before I did that. I don't know, he's... Looks like he doesn't have any more armies.
Boyar for life.
Even if I were your only foe, you would
15,000 gold. I'm gonna sell it to him. Not bad. What about Archon? He wouldn't have as much money, would he?
What could you possibly offer?
Oh yeah, we're over there, sorry. That won't work.
I am ever chosen.
I almost peace out with him through that. Yeah, we'll sell it. So we'll, you know, it's against like the propaganda. Like back home, we tell the people that we have abandoned this outpost because it's chaos infested and stuff. But secretly through intermediary agents, through like Skaven fucking agents or something, we actually sell it to these guys for heaps of cash.
I permit.
Let no man falter.
I could keep this army for a little second, just to...
Second only to the throne.
Yeah, just to give us a bit of extra diplomacy boost.
I will tolerate you no more.
The Snowbringer.
Chosen Drużyna.
I speak for Kislev.
I hate how it does that. Like, I'm clearly not going to go that way.
Sail on.
What are you talking about? You like insane.
Raise sail.
Like,
a light.
I mean,
heel.
like, yeah, it's really scary when you do that.
The bluest of blood. Seek out Kislev's foes.
Storm Summoner.
Defender of Kislev. Drużyna ready. Champion of Kislev. As is my right, I lead.
I might just see if we can get the other army down here as well.
Make them tremble.
The noble choice. Chosen Drużyna.
Goya.
Guardian of the land. Go with caution.
Lord of all. Fact. Motherland never falters.
Nice.
What care I for peasants?
Rebels corrupt.
Drusilla, stand ready. Come, we march.
I command the frost winds.
Done. Remember your training. An extension of the Ice Court. Sister of Ice.
Defender of Kislev. Double pace. Land for the taking.
Keeper of Ice Magic.
Okay.
A wondrous tool indeed.
So the ideal would be that he comes back in and takes that. Slightly worse than that would be if he goes this way and takes that.
Is purity.
Well, I mean, a lot worse, kind of.
What trickery is this?
First of the bear cult.
I serve Kizliff to death.
This land is ours.
Put it in slow mode.
Supreme Patriarch.
Actually,
Kneel to Urson.
Shiver in atonement.
Repel chaos.
Priest of the great orthodoxy.
Stay healthy, Kislevites.
yeah, put in slow mode. Yeah,
Ice is purity.
put this guy in as well. Just was him there.
Betrayers. Betrayers.
Ally mission?
All around.
Okay. Lamont Dahl or Kalak. Kalak's 14, Lamont Dahl's 15. Alright.
The Tsarina bids you well.
So she wants to confederate, but she doesn't want to become a military ally. What an absolute douchebag. The Disciples of Ashut probably wouldn't have declared war on her if she was still my military ally. What a dumbass. Although maybe they would have, and then we would have been in a war with them. So maybe that was actually to our advantage in a way. But yeah, this means we're going to get way less orthodoxy points now than we were before. Wouldn't mind getting that maybe.
Frost Weaver.
Right, what are we doing? Oh yeah, this one. This battle here.
For the good of Kislev. For truth.
Only victory befits me.
So, this is a hard one, because if we go here, it's 45, right? And then we bounce off, then we get plus 10 for the battle, so 55. And then we bounce off back to about here. So then it probably takes us another 10 or 15 to get back into here, so it's 40. And then we've got 40% movement to move out of there. Whereas if we go here, we have to do 11%. But then if after we win, then we'll have 21%. Then we attack this and bounce off to there, and we'll get another 10% from winning, so it'll be 31%. It'll probably be 0 to move there, and we'll be here. So we're here with 31% instead of here with 40%. So yeah, so I think this battle's, yeah, 2 battles for more ice core points. Yeah, we don't get any ice core points because they're not at war with these guys. Oh, maybe they are actually. But yeah, they probably are still at war with them. I forgot about that. They don't actually have to be our ally. They just have to be at war with them, which they are. So that's cool. Yeah, so we still get the ice core points even though they're not allies.
This was never a question.
Leader of Kislev's warriors.
I am truth.
So yeah, so we got to fight it manually. And we just have to make sure we don't completely wipe out the garrison and this guy. We can kill this guy, we just can't wipe out the garrison. So yeah, we'll get 10 Ice Court points and 10 Orthodoxy points for this battle. And then we'll bring on the other army to support on the settlement battle. And then we'll get 20 for each on that one because they're a supporting army. Then yeah, why not confederate her? Because I want her to defend the east for me, and also because I get extra orthodoxy point, I get extra ice court points when I fight against her enemies. If I confederate her, she won't exist anymore, so I won't be able. I'll lose the ability to ever get those extra points. So you kind of don't want to. I mean, you can confederate if you want, but it's sort of optimal to like never. If you're playing only if you're playing Kostaltyn or Katarin, then you don't want to confederate the other one. You can confederate Boris and Estankia, that doesn't matter. Or if you're playing Boris or Estankia, you can confederate anyone, it doesn't matter. But if you're playing Orthodoxy or Ice Court, you kind of want to keep the other one alive so you can try to balance. Try to not balance, but try to get lots of points, basically. Right, everyone's mounted now, at least. Not everyone's got bears, but at least everyone's got a horse of some kind.
Supreme patriarch Kostaltyn!
Hussars! A fine strategy!
Yeah, so we kind of want to kill this guy and get as many kills on this stuff as we can. Because
My duty.
I am Kislev's truth!
actually, these guys probably don't want to. We don't want to go over there anymore. Did we kill that lord yet? We're working on it.
Supreme patriarch Kostaltyn!
Bringer of penance!
Winter's vengeance.
The orthodoxy endures!
Yeah, right. Yeah. He yet lives.
duty.
Bit of melee attack bonus.
One speak.
Priest of Kislev! Retribution!
Just want to kill this lord because we get extra gold. I mean, he's gonna get wiped out anyway, so if we don't kill him now, we miss out on the gold. Yeah, I'll let the rest of these berserkers go, I guess.
The orthodoxy endures. Bring out a penance.
Alright, they're faffing around a bit. That's good. Alright, that'll do.
Patriarch Kostaltyn!
Sons of Kislev. Go with honor. Taking position. Wine
Should have, yeah, should have checkerboarded those guys a bit more.
Patriarch Kostaltyn!
Daughter of light!
Oh, that's on an endless cooldown. Oh, that's cool. 60 up plus 60 armor is really pretty nice. Well, on a lot of, you know, on some units it's really nice.
Comrades of the bear. Slay them.
Comrades of the bear!
For Kislev! The orthodoxy sees all!
Armored Cossacks.
The Faith Keeper!
Observe my location!
I am Kislev!
And those guys can
Patriarch.
keep killing those guys.
Yes.
And we're gonna let some of them live.
Armored
He can probably die
Cossacks.
if we want. There's like 5 Kossars left. I think they'll still live. Maybe just.
Defenders of Kislev. Patriarch.
Yes! For the bear's blessing!
Patriarch's quite strong. They're pretty good. Pathfinding's awful in this game. Well, yeah, no, they did some sort of fix that they said that they did for coming ashore to attack coastal settlements, and ever since they did that fix, like there's at least 2 or 3 different settlements that are like that. What happened just with that one before, where it shows the pathfinding. It's not the pathfinding that's fucked. It's the pathfinding preview. The pathfinding preview says you're going to go all the way around there, but actually you're just going to go straight there. It does. Same thing happens with Kugath's island. Not the islands, but the part of the province that's on the mainland, that settlement. It'll say it's going to go right around, but it actually just goes on, you know? It's weird. There's a few other ones that do it as well. And there's still obviously the actual pathfinding problem when you go ashore and you're not in range of the settlement. Oh yeah, I think that actually, I think that was the other reason why I like to go on healing. Like, so we were talking about like the optimal Patriarch's Doom stack or whatever the other day, and I was saying how I tend to like to have too many Patriarchs. Like, you know, like this right now, what we've got right now is probably already pretty effective little Doom stack. Once they geared up, they haven't got enough equipment at the moment, but once they get geared up, they probably can handle a lot of stuff. Just this little squad we've got right now. And you probably only need, like, I think somebody was saying you only need 4 Patriarchs to be able to fully heal cap everyone. So basically, if you've got more than 4 healing Patriarchs, it's kind of redundant, you know. But not that it's, you know, sometimes good to have 1 or 2 extra ones just for a bit of redundancy in case you click the heal at the wrong time or you double heal or whatever. But yeah, so I do like to have 1 or 2 extra ones for just for that redundancy, because you might split them up and want this guy's to heal some troops and that guy to heal, you know, whatever. But the other reason why I like to have like extra healing ones is because sometimes I split them up. So I might have like a Patriarch Doomstack with like 16 Patriarchs in it, and then I split them into two Patriarch Doomstacks of 8 Patriarchs each, and then they go and do some shit, and then they re-merge together into a super Patriarch Doomstack of 16 Patriarchs again, you know? Whereas if you've only got like, you know, 4 Patriarch healers, then, you know, you don't have that split thing as well. So I think, yeah, that was another reason why I ended up deciding I like just more. Which is not to say that I'm not super inefficient about it, and or that I'm not operating mostly on instinct and not really on logic, but yeah, there was also that other reason as well. Draz Brazier is a constant AoE heal, blue item. Yeah, I don't think I've got that one yet. Can you recruit the little Groms? Some artillery could be useful. Nah, I can't. Nah. I like more of the damage ones because their top bar skill also gives them frenzy. You can take the top bar skill even if you're not, like, you can make him a Salyak one and then spec into frenzy. You don't need to take the same one. I think I like to give Tor to all of them because of the frenzy, yeah. What am I doing? Oh yeah, the movement. Just I'm keeping his movement. He's probably got like 10 turns of plus movement now. Or we could go replenishment, but yeah. Let me have a look at these. I haven't had a look at them for a while. But I just remember thinking a lot of them are shit. Like the healer one. Okay, now so you want your main healer to have this one because it gives you the extra replenishment for your army. But you don't, if you've got like 16 fucking Salyaks, you don't need them all to have this. But it's hard to remember which one's the one that's got it and try to make sure that he's always the lead, you know, always the healer and stuff. So, you know, but yeah, okay. So there's an argument for having all of them have that. Perfect Vigor. Okay, yeah, see, Draz, Perfect Vigor is also pretty good. Although, no, actually, no, Perfect Vigor is useless. That's right. So this one's useless because if you have a Draz guy, your Draz guy will be just constantly giving you Perfect Vigor all the time. So there's literally no point having Perfect Vigor, right? So that one's useless. Never get that one. Thunderous Orator. This one gives you minus 25. Yeah, no, I never take that one either because I don't use damage building and I don't care about having minus 25% cooldown to Tor's Battle Hymn because I'm probably just going to have 2 guys with Tor's Battle Hymn anyway. Bearkin, yeah, this one gives you frenzy, so that makes you go better in combat. That's good. And this one, yeah, never use that. The minus attrition could maybe be good if you don't have the DLC, but I guess, or if, like, I don't know, I feel like you've got too many other sources of reducing attrition, so you don't really ever need that. I mean, right now I need it, but like, you know, in your like end game perfect setup or whatever, you're never really going to want that. So yeah, I think you just go frenzy on all of them is the way to go. Maybe go one healer for the percentage health, but the thing is you don't need the percentage replenishment, but you don't need the replenishment. So yeah, I think I'd probably try and go, you know, so if I was building a Patriarch Doomstack, I'd be like, the first one would be healer, second one would be healer, third one would be healer, fourth one maybe Tor or maybe another healer. Then fifth one would be Tor. You know, if I haven't already got a Tor, then the fifth one would be Tor. Then eventually I'd be looking to get 2 Tors. And so maybe I've got like 2 Tors and like 5 healers. And then maybe I would get a Draz, but I'd probably go another healer. And then maybe another healer. And then maybe a Draz, you know, like I probably wouldn't take the Draz until I had like at least 8 Patriarchs, I reckon. Or 7 or 6 or 7 and 8 Patriarchs, something like that. I just don't value the healing ones as much. 3 or 4 is enough for me. Well, yeah, no, I get that. But like for me, like the healing ones, like I get that you're saying like 3 or 4 is enough for you, but I'm saying like if you're saying that more than so just say 5 healers, right? 5 healers is the absolute maximum you would ever want, right? And any more than 5 is just redundant. You're never going to use it. It's total waste. Okay. Cool. Okay, I don't agree, but Like I can see that point, right? But then, like, would you want 5 tall battle hymns? You know what I mean? You only need like 2, maybe 3 to be permanently battle hymned. So what's the point of having 5 of them? And Draz, you only need 1 to keep your whole army basically full energy the whole time. So why would you need more than 1? You know what I mean? So I think, yeah. So I think what you're saying basically is you don't need 16 patriarchs. You only need like 4 of these, 2 of them, and 1 of them, or something like that. I think, was that your setup? 7 patriarchs or something for your like ultimate patriarch doomstack? And I'm like, yeah, that's fair enough. But I like to build them for 4-3-1. Yeah. So 4-3-1 is like an 8 patriarchs is pretty cool. But yeah, like I was saying, I think I like to have more because I like to be able to split them up and take 2 out and do something with them. And one of them die every now and again. One dies, and you're like 1 short for a while until he comes back. And you know what I mean? I like to have that extra redundancy and just have a doom stack. I think another thing is that I like to have that mental thing of knowing that you have an unbeatable stack, you know, like I think like it's not like there's a certain level of, I think that's a thing that I do actually a fair bit, which is probably not very efficient, but I'll send an army off somewhere and I know the army is going to be far from home. It's probably never going to come back, and it's maybe not going to have support all the time and stuff. So I just want that army to be like unbeatable. You know, I just want it to be invincible. Like it doesn't matter what happens. It'll get attacked by 2 armies and whatever. It'll never lose, you know? And then it's like, I don't know, then you can just use it in a slightly different way to the way that you would use another army that's a bit more balanced. So yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I'm not really trying to convince you or anything, but I was just, yeah, that was another reason why I think I preferred having more patriarchs. 1, to make it like more of a doom stack, and 2, so I've got like extra redundancy, so I can split them up and spread them out and whatever, you know. Sometimes you just disband the whole army and just march the patriarchs as heroes somewhere else or whatever, etc.
Only I spread truth.
But yeah, so now I wasn't necessarily arguing against your setup. I was just sort of trying to add some extra reasoning behind my theory. Well, not really my theory, my preference, I guess. All right, so we're going to attack this again, and then we're going to sack it, so we get some free movement. Hopefully that's the other way. Just a mercy rant, yeah. 1 Draz and 1 Tor after 3 healers, unless the general is Kostaltyn. Yeah, I don't take any Draz if Kostaltyn's in there. I don't take a Draz at all. But a lot of my armies won't even have that. A lot of my armies will just have 2 healers and nothing else, or they'll have like, you know, 4 healers and 1 Tor and no Draz or something like that. You know, I think they're like that kind of stuff. I guess what I'm saying is I'm not necessarily gonna have 5 or 10 or 20 or whatever. I'm not gonna be printing armies that are like my perfect. I'm not going to be like printing armies that are my perfect, you know, efficiency model or whatever. I'm going to be just more like doing stuff that's constantly modified by the local situation and what you've got available and all that kind of stuff. And like, yeah, just say I want a shitload of patriarchs somewhere. I'm not going to send them in like 2 separate weaker armies. I'm just going to put them all into 1 army so I can just send it there and know it'll be invincible. And then I might want to split it up later, but you know, and once I've got other troops to support it or whatever. But the other thing is, yeah, you don't like, just say you've got like 7 patriarchs here and then you've got 2 extra ones. It's like you put those 2 extra ones in another army, they're probably just going to die. Where you just stick them into this army, and then you've got like, you know, so you just keep getting more and more patriarchs until you've got like 18 of them, and then you're like, fuck, that's a lot of patriarchs. Maybe I'll pull 6 of them out, put them into a different army, and you know, so it's quite often it's fluctuating as well. Since Warbear riders have reduced fatigue thanks to Priest of Tal, Hagwitch perk, and Arbal and Festus traits, you don't need a patriarch with Draz. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really like the Draz ones. Actually, I might just go 0 Draz. Yeah, I think I mean, my natural inclination is to go 0 Draz, but every now and again I think, oh, I should just chuck 1 in there or whatever. But yeah, I think maybe I'll just go 0 draws as well. When you have a ton like that, it's easier for them to die from straggling away from the blob. It's easy to keep 8 in a tight ball when it's invincible. I don't... yeah, maybe you're right. I don't know. I didn't think that that was the case, though. I thought it doesn't really matter how many you've got. If you've got 1, you got 2, you got 5, you got 7. There's still always a chance that one of them will get stuck and separated from the blob and die. But if you've got 15 of them, then you can have one of them dead at any one time, you know. If you got 15 of them, then you can have one die every 5 turns, and then on the 5th turn, the first one will come back, you know, kind of thing. You've got that redundancy.
Maiden of ice. Daughter of ice.
The organ of these life.
Frost maiden. Feel the breeze. I am the squall. Frost maiden. The power of winter. Bringer of Thorfrost. Winter's vengeance.
Blessed by the orthodoxy!
Frost maiden. Lore of ice. Frost maiden. I will smite them.
Smite them.
Ice and glory.
Yes! Orson! Thor! Dash! Celia!
Did you say DoorDash? So like a hidden advertisement? So what you're saying is I should stop putting more patriarchs in this army. Is that what you're saying? The more difficult choice is which perk to give Frost Maiden at level 20. Oh, really? What are the choices?
Urson would like to see them.
Yeah, so we end up with 31, but we're over here. Now, I don't know if we actually need him to kill Wulfric, or if we can kill Wulfric without him, but...
We must protect nature's bounty. Go with caution. I forbid this action. Drużyna. Drużyna. The noble choice. Kislev's dominion grows. I will not.
Betrayers! Betrayers all around!
The snow is bound to me.
Like, I feel like I should go out here.
Supreme!
Like, I kind of feel like I should go out here.
Fool! I am truth! Follow me, cowards! Only I bred truth.
I don't know. Don't know.
An instrument of Father Bear's will.
Father Bear? Sounds like yeah, so Heart of Winter's the big slow one that you need a big slow blob to do. Sanctuary is kind of cool, but yeah. So what's this one? Ice, yeah. So Frost, I think Heart of Winter's like, Heart of Winter's cool and everything, but yeah, I think the other one's better, right? So Ice is cool, but Frost is the damage, the better damage one probably. But, you know, Heart of Winter's alright. The other one gives you Miska and Blizzard, I think. Biting Wind's shit, isn't it? Anton kaput. There he is. Five different choices. They get either choice of ambush defense, lowering construction cost, research rate, combat stats, reduce spell cooldown. Only the research rate one is bad. Yeah. No, I just hate the idea of using heroes for construction cost and offing, you know, income in regions and stuff like that. I do it sometimes, but yeah, I don't know.
Oh yeah.
So that gives 75 per turn, but that gives 100 per turn. Oh, research rate. It's kind of cool. Growth. Oh yeah, that's what we want.
A symbol of my unparalleled authority.
Alright. Alright, we can start pumping up our economy a little bit more now, I think. Well, actually...
Our loyalty goes unrewarded.
We could save a bit of money if we wait for the adamant to get back. So this guy's reducing all the costs over here. Is that worth going, you reckon? Maybe. I kind of reckon I want to get rid of that. And just put the Patriarch, not Patriarch building, the...
Oh yeah.
Well, I guess you could.
No other may wield it.
Well, yeah, public order doesn't really matter for these guys, does it? Hey, those are free, so don't have to worry about that. A little bit more discount there, a little bit more discount there. And this one, yeah, I think we want to just get rid of this. Yeah, no, I was coming back to Erengrad. Yeah. If we move, there we go. So this guy is...
Boyar of Kislev.
So we give him back the... some ancillaries we're not using there. Giving the Adamant's administrator.
A tool fit for a lord.
And then he can, I don't know, build growth or money. Like money. repair. Is it for the province or just for the
chosen.
Local province? Oh, cool. Local province, yeah. Sail encampment. Is that gonna like? Yeah, fuck it. All right. And Bay of Blades. We're probably gonna lose Bay of Blades, so yeah. Bidden City. Now see how we go, I guess.
Drużyna, the wrath of Kislev. You will fall. Our cause requires donations.
$72 minus 50. Fuck. Shouldn't have done that. So I can't get rid of this.
Champion of the motherland. Champion of Kislev.
Unless I sell it to these guys.
Whichever woeful deity protects you, it ends here. We'll spill your blood.
$8,000 gold. Oh, that is a lot. God damn, why are these pricks so poor? Wait up, 1,548, so 6,000. So we get about 6,000 back out of that. Alright, fuck it, we'll give it a try.
The motherland's children are overlooked.
Hoya.
The motherland's children are overlooked.
Hoya.
Without Kislev, the old world is lost.
A timely arrival. My warhounds have not eaten in days.
No, Southern back Nagle Valley Plain. And then we can't really sell him anything else. Oh yeah, we're selling Monolith of bloody-handed, what have you. $10,000. Super Jetty. Also, can't really get anything else. I don't know if I sell it to him for 10,000. Will I be able to get the 10,000 back again? Probably not. But it would be so good because we wouldn't have to fuck around trying to get Serpent Jetty. Well, we probably would still have to fuck around. This is sacrilege. I'm telling Urson what you've done. This is just normal. This is just normal Total War Warhammer 3 gameplay. No, Stuna Mishka.
Drużyna.
The sacred embrace of ice.
The cell encampments.
Drużyna.
Okay, so did that. Let me sell him.
I've been looking forward
Sell him back
to
Serpent
this.
Jetty.
Prepare to be ripped to shreds.
And then we sell him. Who's Altar of the Crimson Harvest? Oh yeah, we could sell him that as well. Fuck it, why not? Go crazy. Azazel has been activated. How so?
My devotion is rewarded.
Drużyna. For the glory of Kislev.
I gotta get all my money back.
Whichever woeful deity protects you.
He's
It
moved.
ends
Oh, he
here.
was AFK for a while, yeah.
We'll spill your blood.
Okay, so we got all our money back. And then we can sell him back. What else can we sell him? No, sell encampment as well. Okay, I think we're just about there.
To be honest, I'd rather be raiding. But you...
Alright, so pull Malachi into a war with him.
Drużyna ready. The motherland widens.
And then we just
Commander of the soldiers.
casually take back every
Guardian
settlement
of
that
the
we
land.
pretended to sell him.
Bow before me, Lord of the provinces.
Drużyna. A worthy addition to my holdings.
And yeah, the reason we decided to do that right then is because I didn't want to have a rebellion here. So what you can do if you're going to get a rebellion and you can't get out of it and you can't deal with the rebellion because it was going to be a strong army because I had a barracks there, we probably could have, you know, recruited some units or whatever, dealt with it. But because we completely sold this province, so we didn't own it anymore, and now we've retaken it, it starts off at 0 public order. So it's gone from, you know, it was going to rebel in 1 turn, now it's not going to rebel anymore. So that's cool.
Never yield.
Heed me.
The ice calls.
Drużyna. Driven. Champion of the motherland.
We've still got some problems, though.
Chosen drużyna.
Definitely still got some problems. If I could peace out with him actually and sell him that rim, sell that rim back to him again, that would kind of be good. Because now we're going to end up at war with Bellicor. So I want to sell all this to Malachi. But I can't because he's not connected onto anything.
No, you lost.
We could maybe chain... We could maybe chain sell it.
Drużyna stand ready.
Kislev's chosen.
Guardian of the land.
No, you lost. Good.
Yeah, I think this will work actually. So we can sell him... We can sell him Sarlin Kamen, right? Sarlin Kamen is just an empty province, so it's not worth that much. Then we can sell him Naglfari Plain, which has got this horse dervishes there. But I'm pretty sure he can't recruit. He doesn't have that building, so it'll get blown up, and then it won't be. And then the settlement won't be worth. So when I sell it to him, it'll be worth a lot because it's got this building. But as soon as he's got it, it won't be worth that anymore because it'll blow up. I think. Hopefully that'll work that way if I'm remembering the right buildings.
Good.
And Naglfari Plain. Yep, see it blew up the building. So now he doesn't own. Now this building's not, even though it was worth a lot when I sold it, it's not worth a lot now. So then that blows up that, and that's part of this, which means we can then sell him this.
Bow to me.
I kind of wanted to keep that, but it's part of this province, so it's okay, I guess.
Lord of all, no higher authority.
So when I sell him, you want him to sell us Naglfari Plain in exchange for Monolith of Bjor, Kill, Bloody Hand. We are kind of putting him into debt, but he's going to get all of this amazing land opportunity. He should be happy. And yeah, so my object is for him to have the outer edge and all the shit provinces, and me to have the nice sweet honey in the middle. Although I'm going to still treat these as kind of frontier provinces for now, and still try to make this kind of our core here. But we're going to be getting attacked from here and probably get attacked from there before we're ready as well. So it's all a bit of a mess. But yeah, this area is all not built up, and it gave us some quick cash. And then we got Trollfjord, which is worth a fair bit, but not that much. Could keep Monolith, but I don't know if I want to. Has Monolith got a good landmark or anything? No, no landmark, no trade goods. Trollfield's got no landmark, no trade goods. No landmark, no trade goods. Yeah, so all those are pretty shit. Monolith's kind of good, but...
Hey, pace, push them in.
Actually, is there any sea treasures over here that we might want to nab?
Defender of Kislev.
No. Oh, yeah, maybe.
I crush you, insect.
Yellow red. So this way it's 1, 2... 1, 2, 3... So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 4, 5, and then 6 to take it. Whereas this way, it's... This is so slow to go up here as well, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 to take it.
Champion of Kislev.
Yeah, I think we're just going to disband that army and just build a new army here.
Drużyna ready. Guardian of the land.
So that's 1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
Thus, I prove my faith.
This gift is mine alone. Noble of the Oblast. Commander of the soldiery.
Oh, we haven't built an outpost. Oh no, I forgot. Because I was thinking about giving him help hit and building it in here and stuff. Alright, we'll build an outpost and crack a drac.
Come on, see ya.
There we go. He hasn't built any good units yet anyway, but yeah.
Come on, see ya, peace, pal. See you.
All right.
Hold it.
Okay. Well, that will that's all sorted. Oh, I probably should have pieced out with him as well, shouldn't I?
I've been looking forward to this.
I could have sold.
Prepared to
Okay, I
be
could have sold
ripped
him
to shreds.
Serpent Jetty back again and just made peace. That might have been the way to go.
Defender of Kislev. Leader of Kislev's warriors.
Have we displeased Kislev?
Ritual Enforcer. Yeah, we need to give him... Get all this equipped.
I accept this tribute.
Take all of his land, so he's only got Cracker Drac. Yeah, we can systematically accidentally let him lose some of this land until we take it all back later on. But for right now, I don't really want to be like I don't want to be dealing with defending this shit at all. Like I'd be happy to actually give him all of Norska temporarily for now, because you know he's going to lose it eventually, and he can retake it later. And that way you don't have to spend money on building it up, and you can just build up, you know, build up your core stuff. But I mean, it's yeah, I know a lot of people like to play a lot more expansionistic than I do. I kind of like to
a symbol of
yeah, I guess I focus a bit more on making it less stressful for myself and stuff, like I was talking about just like I was talking about last time. Reduce that border gore.
Power is my right. Highborn son.
With this, my rule is absolute. Kislev's chosen. Lord of all.
Drużyna ready.
Bow to me.
I don't know if it's worth.
Gospodar by
Where
blood.
is it? 3 turns, yeah. I don't know if I should bring this guy over.
This is mine.
Maybe.
Right. A bold strategy.
See you, Torque. Have a good one, buddy. All right, we've got 3 turns of money left. We've got a lot of extra armies and shit that we don't need though.
Chosen Drużyna, guardian of the land. Drużyna.
We can reduce this stuff. Oh, we got an extra. What? Oh, did we briefly have enough provinces to get an extra island, but now we don't? Or did I get...
The people are ill-treated.
My natural environment.
I don't know if I should go for the tier 4 or just pump out heaps of tier 3 first.
The Drużyna are the protectors of the land.
I feel like is there like a dilemma I'm supposed to have done or something? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. Well, the ROI is pretty good, I guess. Fuck that. I knew I shouldn't have done that. But now I've fucked my reliability, so Malachi is going to break his alliance with me and stuff. Small allies are such a liability, yeah. It's true. I kind of reckon we can just kind of smash him now with auto resolve.
Stand ready.
Frostweaver.
Defender of Kislev.
Heretics wait beyond the sea.
Ally mission, you just say it every turn.
Praise be
Ally
to
mission.
the
Ally
blizzard.
mission. I appreciate you.
A shrewd action.
The Snowbringer.
Respect my position. Fight for Mother Kislev! Defend the motherland! Make calm and bring me a drink.
Sister of Ice.
I think this will be enough, maybe, but if it isn't, then we'll
The snow.
very low reliability. I ruined my reliability.
Chosen Drużyna.
So yeah, once you got low reliability, like I think now we probably have less chance of the dwarfs joining our wars, so we have to be a bit more careful about that. Watch the Golfag just declare war on you anyway now? Yeah, I know. So I'm gonna go and declare war on him now. Fuck him. I'm gonna take my 2 stupid armies I've got sitting here and go and smash him. Get revenge on him for ruining my good name.
Noble of the Oblast.
Yeah, I don't know. I was kind of keen to play another vanilla Shakuho campaign, but then what are these guys doing? What?
Glory be to the motherland.
Why are these guys taking attrition? Oh, mutagenic energies. What the fuck?
Champion of the
Siege.
motherland. Hear my command. Move out. Drużyna ready.
Frostweaver.
In Kislev, snow is a welcome. Come, sing, dance, and drink. The way is onwards.
We cannot hesitate. Douse the home fires.
I'll get him in there.
Weaver.
Oh, we don't need him in there really either.
Champion
Fine.
of Kislev.
Spiteful, yeah.
Drużyna stand ready.
Only victory befits me.
A glorious day for Kislev.
We're gonna have to deal with that shit at some point. All right. These. I reckon these 2 shitty armies will deal with Golfa. Maybe.
Mercenary lord.
Might be ugly.
Repel chaos.
The noble choice.
Baron of the motherland. Seeking power. You're a pretender. Governor of Kislev's lands. I reject any who crave power. No higher authority. A step too far. Lord of the provinces.
Yes.
Drużyna, defender of Kislev, guardian of the land.
I stand for Kislev.
Leader of Kislev's warriors.
Power is my right.
Yeah, so I reckon if he comes in, he retreats, and then we can still smash him, hopefully.
Noble of the Oblast. Drużyna stand ready. I need only the best.
Hopefully he can take that next time. This is something we don't really need, but I'm sort of thinking we need another army up here to deal with these guys. Yeah, let's go to the bathroom back in a sec. Technology wise, trying to think all the low, just trying to get all the like low hanging fruit, all the easy ones. Yeah, 3% replenishment I wouldn't mind getting as well, maybe. Bunch of reserve all armies.
Do not
We've got pretty good
destroy
replenishment
the
already, but yeah. Must have got eyes on me indeed. Oh, did they wipe them out? Mixing it up. I don't like the subsequent technologies much, but I try to work towards immunity to chaos waste attrition before I start my crusade. Ah, okay, nice. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's like everything here is shit, basically, until you get to there. I mean, there's some stuff that is okay, but there's nothing like super good, you know. And it's 20 turn investment to get that. It's pretty rough. But yeah, immunity to chaos attrition would be nice.
Glorious day for Kislev.
So what are we going to do here? So...
Kneel to Urson.
Come, we march.
The changeling just claimed Nemesis Crown. Is that normal on Legendary? It's my first run on that difficulty. I don't know if it's to do with the difficulty level. It just was, you know, he just happened to be there. You know, like if they're, if he's at war with the army that's got it and he's next to it, then, and then if he kills them, then he gets it, right?
The Snowbringer.
Drużyna ready. Double pace. If it honors Ursun.
I've been looking forward.
Yeah, if he gets another army here, it might be a problem.
I am truth.
Should I bring Kostaltyn down and just rampage through these fuckers?
Sail
By Sigma's will, coming.
Heed me. Suffer for eternity. Destroy them.
Piece of shit. So now I declared war on them a turn early for no reason, and now they know I'm coming.
Commander
Oh, well,
of the
that was my fault.
The right to rule.
Hey, I just want, once I clear out Goldfag, I just want to make a nice little buffer around my territory so that I don't have to, yeah, my plan is to kind of come through here with him. But I just wanted to make a little bit of a buffer. Oh, actually, maybe go like that, I guess. But I want to make a little buffer in here anyway.
Storm Summoner. We cannot hesitate. I have gossip to hear.
Champion of the motherland.
My decision is law.
Alright, guess we don't need that guy. There's no point making our wages as high as they can possibly go for no reason.
I make the
Fuck,
law.
how long has he been there? Damn it, I forgot about this army. Crap. I remember I was going to do diplomacy before I got rid of him so that I didn't, so in case I needed the extra strength in faction diplomacy. It's like, yeah, just playing an extra 3,000 gold a turn casually. I think he was only there for one turn, so we was wasted 3,000 gold by having him sit there, but that's all right.
Refused.
Oh, I can't put them in over here? Oh, because I don't own the fucking province. That sucks. And I just got rid of that lord that I had there.
In Kislev, snow is a welcome ally.
Arbal. Are we just saying the names of legendary lords, Diego? Karl Franz. Archaon. Kislev. Fucking hell, I need to turn off these fucking things. I just keep getting distracted. I scored attention required. Although now I'll forget about it. Patriarch. I want to make a patriarch in Old Realms, but there's no patriarch class in Old Realms. We could make a we could make a wolf priest of Ulrich, but then just pretend that he's a patriarch. See how this all works out.
I will see you burn.
Let me just upgrade my Bannerlord mods. In Patriarch it would be Arbal. That's right. That would be the correct pronunciation. So, turn off Realm of Thrones. Turn on Shikuho. No, I kind of want to play Shikuho, but I'm like, yeah, I don't know. It's like I'm not trying to say it's a bad mod or anything. Like Shikuho is great. Like it's really cool, but I don't know. It's just not Warhammer, you know. I wanted to try that Europe 1700 one, but it just didn't, I don't know, didn't work for me. Anyway. I don't know, should I call my allies for help? Or should I just not? Do you reckon they'll stand with me or not? Because I've got very low reliability, so I feel like that's going to make him not come. No, I might just do it, fight it on our own. No more Mordheim? What do you mean? I'm not even playing Mordheim. I'm playing Warhammer. So it would be no more Warhammer if I was going to stop playing Warhammer, not no more Mordheim. Stand with my allies. Okay, so he goes there, he retreats, then he... Oh, alright, he just doesn't retreat. Awesome. I was playing... I had all those other guys coming up behind him so that they could reinforce him.
What care I for the peasants?
Yeah, so what I'm hoping to do is... Thank you very much. That armored Kossar is awesome, like a berserker with armor, yeah.
Bow before me. For Kislev.
Why are Kossars so relatively strong in auto or armored Kossars? Because of the armor. Yeah, the auto resolve loves armor. Pride in Kislev keeps us warm.
Sister of
so true.
us.
Leader of Kislev's warriors.
No. Cut the hearts of ice. My lands expand further.
Only victory befits me.
A timely arrival.
No, it looks like they don't want peace. They want to fight to the death.
My decision
Like,
is law.
I can
Frostweaver.
Noble of the Oblast. Commander of the soldiery. As is my right. Leader of Kislev's warriors.
Oh yeah, reliability fucked the peace chance, yeah. Yeah, if I didn't destroy my reliability, probably the war losses from this would have done it, but yep. You're right.
Champion of the motherland, chosen Družina, the wrath of Kislev. This
Close defeat.
time to die.
I'm surprised. I thought it would be not a close defeat.
To battle, commander of the soldiery. Another time, perhaps. For the glory of Kislev. We must consider our options. Only the bravest are required. Feel my wrath.
I don't know if I should just occupy this or if I should like bounce off and take out their capital at the same time. Then I have to come back and take this.
Make them cower.
Oh, I guess I could just recruit a random lord at Salzamund and get him to do it.
In Kislev snow.
No, yeah, no, there'll definitely be more Mordheim aria, but not sure about today. I mean, maybe it would be better just to play a bit of Mordheim. I like Mordheim because if I just want to stream for another couple of hours or whatever, or I haven't really got anything else planned, I can just slot in an hour or two of Mordheim. So Mordheim's really good to just kind of stick it in wherever. But I've still got like a few hours. If we pause the Warhammer stream here, I could probably still put in another 4 or 5 hours of something else. So it'll be a good possibility of getting in a Bannerlord stream there, is what I was thinking. Trying to think of some other kind of roleplay that we could do that we haven't done before.
Obey the orthodoxy.
I wouldn't mind doing like a Knight of the Empire, but I don't think there's really a just bought the game after seeing you play it. Thank you for streaming it. Yeah, no worries, Aria. I'm definitely going to play more of it, but yeah, I just maybe I kind of wanted to play some Bannerlord just. But then, yeah, I kind of wanted to play some Bannerlord, but then, yeah. But then, yeah, the Realm of Thrones was copywriting the shit out of me, so I can't play that anymore, I guess.
Yes.
Maybe we should start an Empire Mercs campaign where we can only use great swords. Start a Bannerlord campaign of Empire Merc with only great swords. Only let use great weapons. Actually, is there Caribou great swords in the mod? Not sure.
First among all Senites.
I think, yeah, I think Bretonnian Knight is probably the most fun, I'd say, just because of like, just I don't know, just having like super tough companions, just beating the shit out of everybody is just really fun. Realm of Thrones mod maker were claiming your stream. I didn't know they could do that. No, I don't think it would. I mean, maybe it's them, but no, it wouldn't be them. It'd be the people that made the music. Which, well, I guess is probably somebody on the mod team or somebody donated the music or something. But I'm guessing it's probably not even the guy who made the music for Realm of Thrones. I'm guessing it is the people who made the music for Game of Thrones that are claiming it, even though it's not even their version or some shit. Maybe, or maybe the people who made the music for Game of Thrones, maybe the people who made the music for Realm of Thrones copyrighted it, like copyrighted their version of it or whatever. But yeah, I'm not sure. But yeah, I'm pretty sure if you write a song, you can copyright it. That's totally doable. And then if you hire one of these internet police companies to basically fuck over anybody that uses your song and claim the money for you, and then I assume they get a percentage of it. So it's not actually the guy who made. So the guy who made the music for Realm of Thrones, he basically signs a deal with, you know, internet police fuckhead company, and they copyright claim you on behalf of the artist, and then they probably take half and give the artist the other half or something, you know. I imagine it's something like that. Yeah, I don't know exactly how it works. But yeah, it may not have been them. Might have been the actual guys who wrote the original Game of Thrones music. It's a pretty cool spell. It's just the vibe of it, how it like builds up and just kills more and more and more. You know? Kind of it's a cool scene.
For the ice. Ice and glory. The power of winter.
Yeah, but it's not actually using music from the show. I'm pretty sure it's like an original. I still ain't sure. Yeah, what was I say? I think it's probably. It sounded like that was an original music thing, but it was like, you know, based on the one from the show. So maybe even though it is their own version, like they still get copyright claim by the original show people. Yeah, I'm not sure. Don't like ice magic? I don't know. I think it's kind of cool. But yeah, I think Blink, like Anthony was saying, I think Blizzard is the, you know, the preferred AoE Doom spell.
Yes! Execute them!
Yeah, you like ice. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, it's not really a matter of, you know, which one's best. You know, like just saying something is the strongest or the best or whatever doesn't really mean anything. You got to sort of, you got to explain under what rule, what, you know, what just system you're judging it. You know, what context.
No, below ground. This is sin. The orthodoxy sees all.
Yeah, ice is like the law of light for Kislev, basically. But it also has a nice damage spell as well. But I do kind of like having both, because with magic, with ice, you can do ice sheet plus the breath spell, and then you can just cast any spell with Tempest, and you get the extra slowdown from their passive as well.
The cold rises.
25% speed all over the whole map. Hey, lately.
For Kislev! Punish them!
Does this blow up walls? Yeah, nice. I mean, barricades. No, not really. I mean, not much. Is that Lord Line Common? Is that Lord Line Common? Is that Lord Line Common? Oh, the voice line. I don't know which one you were talking about, sorry. No, I mean your offensive line champions. Offensive line champions. What are you talking about, Warlord? He's saying, is it common to have a full stack of patriarchs? Like have shitloads of patriarchs in your army? These guys are called patriarchs. Is that what you mean? Those guys? The heroes? Right. Okay. Sorry. Now I'm with you. Yeah. So Kislev has really high hero capacity. Like it's really easy to get lots and lots of heroes if you're playing as Kislev. And Kostaltyn, this lord that I'm playing, he's got a special thing where all patriarchs in his entire faction have 20% extra ward save, so it's just a flat 20% damage reduction, so they only take 80% damage from all sources. So patriarch stack is pretty commonly used, and it's sort of like his specialty for this particular lord.
Belt is heresy. I am Kostaltyn.
All right, I'm gonna recruit a boyar. Boris. I'm gonna recruit a boyar here, and hopefully he can solo Dieterschafen next turn. I really want to fucking
defend the motherland.
If we just replace this guy with Boris, will he just win the battle by himself?
Take their head.
I feel like he can just solo this shit. I think the armor meteoric iron's better than that for now. And we're giving him ranges. Banner Prague. No, not Banner Prague. That's. No, what's the other one that we had? Oh, Griffin Banner could be good too.
The Great Bear.
I feel like he'll do it by himself. Oh, close defeat. I mean, I reckon he could solo that shit. This is, I mean, undeniably, inarguably, indisputably the best. Indeed. I kind of want to start another Witch Hunter playthrough, but personally I put the Griffin Banner on Boris so he can always be debuffing melee. The debuff is only -4 leadership from the Griffin Banner. It's not like a melee debuff or anything. Yeah, it's just it just makes him break a little bit easier. But the Strider means that he can charge, like, he doesn't have any
Boris Ursus.
it's not saying Strider. Whatever. Anyway, yeah, it just means he can like charge up and down hill, and you know, charge into forests and all that shit without getting damaged, without getting slowed down or anything. Hey, Alan Oaks, there you go, buddy. Yeah, I kind of want to start another Witch Hunter playthrough, maybe.
We must win this day, for who else can stem the chaos tide?
Where's it? Why don't it say? It doesn't say that I've got Strider. Oh, here we go, Strider. Speed and combat penalties caused by terrain are ignored. So yeah, so he doesn't have to, so she can charge uphill, downhill, through swamps, trees, fucking whatever. So it's sort of, I don't know, I feel like it's sort of cool, you know?
I will gut them. Boris goes forth.
Okay, so he hasn't taken any damage yet. That was just his shield. He took a bit of damage on his damage shield. But he's good now.
So I move.
Let him rampage a little bit there again.
Boris Ursus.
Yeah, and we can solo this shit, no worries. Nope, it's stuck. Yeah, we've got a few, we're slowly getting some of these units down. I should have got him out before he took any. I mean, if we want to be really careful, we should just not let him take any damage at all. Otherwise, he'll slowly, you know, slowly lose his Yeah, I like boyars as sort of like healers. Oh, oops, they're not in range yet. Oh shit. That didn't work.
For the motherland, seeking battle, following Ursun's footsteps. Boris, moving.
Get out of there, Boris.
Bears instruction. Guided by Ursun, I go to battle. Execution. The lost Tsar, seeking battle. The Tsar marches. Boris goes.
Surrounding Boris simply means Boris can attack in every direction. That's right. You're playing right into his hands. Oh man, if we really smash this guy, bet we could kick the shit out of that dude. But yeah, I think we've demonstrated that yes, we can in fact solo this army with Boris. Although it's gonna take a while. No, I wasn't quite surrounded enough there. Let's get our shield back up. How good is the energy shield? Nope, getting hit. Getting hit in the back. Get out of there. Get away from those axe dudes. Try and feed these guys into them a bit more.
Slay them! I go! Follow the bear! It is done!
We'll try and shoot the spears if we can. And these guys, because these guys will hurt Boris, and those guys, yeah, the spears will. Well, hopefully they don't hurt him too much, but they'll be, you know, worse than these guys. So we can feed those two. If they feed those 2 units to them, and everyone else, and they run out of ammo, then I'd be happy with that.
Anything for Kislev!
Yeah, he's not that doesn't too much damage, but he's, you know, he's getting there. Let's do some good damage to these guys. Some terror happening as well. We're nearly there. Alright. His shield's down. So he's got shield. He's got a shield that's currently down, but he also regenerates. He also regenerates health in combat. And we see the rebirth. He's such a Chad, isn't he? He's just cruising around, smashing this entire army. He's not. His damage output's not super huge, but it's nice. His mass just being able to pull out. You know, just punch him up a bit, run away, come back. I could probably get my Cossars to melee them the rest down as well now. Shields down. Yeah, numbers are kind of a bit closer now in terms of our infantry versus infantry. Charging me there. Alright. Try and get a nice downhill charge on these guys. Go really as wide as we can.
It is done! Kislev chosen hand.
Purge them! Defenders of Kislev!
I tried to like
The orthodoxy!
do some zooming in, but it was
Full stop Kislevites!
Sons of Kislev! I am the one. Hussars!
May the orthodoxy!
For my motherland!
Bring them down!
he's at max health. Done. All right. What about a heretic inquisitor that basically uses whatever means necessary to defend the empire, so that way I can play a witch hunter but still use chaos armor, essentially. Local Kislevite man rides bear and kills over 200 men. Claims it was just a Monday. Indeed. It's like Florida man, except it's Kislev man. Kislev man kills local priest in drunken rage. Oh, I sort of want that money, but I guess we better.
My empire grows.
Alright, world walkers are gone. They won't be invading anymore.
Drużyna.
Oh, we could have had those guys in there as well the whole time. Yeah. Oh. Well.
Boris Ursus himself.
Leader of Kislev's warriors.
What are Kislev like? Kislev, what are Kislev like? I don't know. They're sort of...
Another time, perhaps.
Yeah, I don't know.
Demon Slayer.
Kislev like.
High priest of...
They're, I mean, they have some pretty cool patriarch heroes that have got healing and they can put them on bears. In this particular faction, they're pretty strong. Oh, we got another Kosa. Actually, I'll quickly use this guy. Make sure he's got the administrator. And then we can quickly build. Yeah, we'll put Zoishenk up to level 3 and it's only 2 turns till tier 4. I want that capacity, I want that hero capacity. Yeah, I might just fuck it, I might just go that. Okay, so we got a big upkeep reduction on those. Then we'll put him into here so he can kill the rebels. What's that guy? Oh, Ursini Pulaski. Can we... If I click on him, that'll just like cancel him out of there, won't it? I don't know, I can actually... Oh no, so you can't, yeah, so when they're in transit you can't select them. It's kind of annoying. Oh yeah, so Kostaltyn's used up all of his movement. That's what I told you before. Thanks, Anthony. So Kostaltyn's used up all his movement, so he can't move anymore. But he's got a 0 movement circle all around him. So what we can do is yeah, move all these heroes out, and then move them back in again, and you have a chance of getting a magic item from their from Akshina acquisitions. This one, 30% chance to get a magic item every time you do an action, including joining an army. So basically,
Stay healthy, Kislevites.
I'll obtain exquisite trophies.
First, we offer prayer. Warm your hearts with Urson's breath.
Today prayer, tomorrow the red
I might have missed one.
Only once the orthodoxy replenish.
1, 2. So it's got 2 out of that. It's not bad. A little bit below average, but it's still pretty good. I might have missed one as well, but yeah. Yeah, we got Blizzard. We can try it out soon. Alright, cool. Well done.
Obedience is devotion.
Howling Rage is not bad, I guess. But yeah, we got Lightning Strike just so we know we've got it in case we need it.
Instrument of Father Bear's will.
No other may wield it.
As is my right.
Again, I don't know if the rebellion will actually
On your
happen.
feet.
If we put him out, then that should make it happen.
Drużyna ready. Hear me roar.
Hoya. I reject any who crave power.
All right. Oh, we got more things. What's Into the Fray again? Restores units fatigue the first time it enters melee. That's cool. Oh shit. Should have got that a while ago. That would be good. All lords get 30% extra experience gain and they get 200 per turn. And then we've got heaps of lords, so that'll be cool. They'll just like slowly level up. I'm getting like mostly logisticians and the occasional quartermaster as well, or like half I guess on these, because you only want a maximum of 2 with the movement speed boost, maybe only 1 for some cases. Whereas for these ones, they get the 20% upkeep reduction, so I kind of feel like it's more worthwhile. You'd have like a lord with 20% upkeep reduction and 2 heroes with 20% increased movement. You got the best of both worlds. Oh yeah, so we've got another Ataman. I don't know, it might be good to get a placator at some point in the future, I guess.
Let no man falter.
I'm sorry, only down to 5k now that I got rid of that extra army. It was just sapping like 3,000 gold a turn from me. It's a little bit unnecessary.
I switch. Elegantly I go. The Snowbreaker. Only I may wield it.
Drużyna.
Yeah, I forgot to move a bunch of my armies there. That could be a good time to end the stream. What's it called? What's a not a heretic inquisitor, but a radical inquisitor radical. Yeah, I was thinking about doing a kind of radical inquisitor playthrough as a witch hunter, just as a roleplay kind of thing. I feel like hunters with bows would actually be better than guns. We could have a mixture of the two. And I want to just have like lots of different types of characters in my warband. Have a mixture. I'm just trying to look at some kind of art that I can change. All right. Trying to find something I can use as a background. Oh yeah, this could. I'll use a I'll use an old yeah, that's a good idea. I'll use an old Mordheim Witch Hunters image. Please hold. Getting somewhere. I think this is happening. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, so I'm assuming I'm playing, so sorry, we're playing some Warhammer, but I'm going to play some of another Warhammer game, which is Bannerlord, but with a, mod called Old Realms, which is like a Warhammer mod. And I'm going to try to create like a Witch Hunter, Mordheim Witch Hunter warband, but in that. So yeah, we'll see how we go. Just make a vague, make a basic thumbnail to just to do the job while we figure it out. Change to Warhammer. Cool. All right, I'm getting there. It's happening. Okay. So we're talking about oh wait, I'll wait till I get into the other game before I wrap on too much. But yeah, I'm just gonna launch another stream in a second, and we'll switch over to a bit of Bannerlord and see how it goes. All right, let's see if we can get another stream going. Man, it's been a while since I played Old Realms. I mean, since we played Old Realms. I'm trying to think, is there some way we could do like an iron, sort of iron price, but not iron price? I don't know. Like, I don't want it to be necessarily, I don't know, like you want it to be more thematic for a witch hunter, but I think the main thing I'd like about iron price is that you can't like spend all your time shopping and shit. I suppose I could just manually make myself not do that. That could work. But yeah, all right. So we're so we're gonna play play a bit of Bannerlord, a Warhammer mod for Bannerlord. If anyone's interested in that, I'll I'll try and set up a redirect so it'll, like, after this stream ends, it'll redirect to the other one. Hopefully my mod list works. And yeah, I'll try and pop up a link for it as well. So if the redirect doesn't work, you can click on the link. All right, so yeah, there's a link there for YouTube people. Just click on that and you'll go to the new chat. Don't chat in this stream anymore. Chat in the new chat. Otherwise I won't see it. All right. Should we play with no HUD again? No HUD's pretty cool. All right. Yeah, so this is Old Realms, a Warhammer mod for Bannerlord. There is a new update coming out for this at some point that's going to bring in greenskins and dwarfs, orcs and dwarfs. At the moment, that's not out yet, but we've got wood elves, Laurelorn elves, vampires, humans, and Bretonians, as opposed to humans. And today I wanted to start a new witch hunter warband.